September 21st, 1987. It's been 1 year since I first went inside that house. I have to finish what I started. What I am about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
Okay, so it's not much of an intro. Doesn't tell you a whole lot, but it sets the stage. I like that line. What I'm about to do has not been approved by the Vatican. Yeah, let me update the title to make sure that it reflects. What is it? It's Faith, the Unholy Trilogy. Not too afraid of, yeah, Moonbase alpha voice, yeah. I don't think it's supposed to be scary necessarily, that voice. That's like the player character, that, you know, the narrator. I don't think it's meant to be scary per se. I think it's more to be evocative of like old school PC games. You know, Commodore 64, that kind of thing. There we go. Got that updated. Yeah, it's hard to be scared of Mamma Mia, Papa Pia, baby got the diarrhea. New game. Like how some of the text is in Italian when you're, or Latin maybe, as you're mousing over it. And we have this, what I think is Moonlight Sonata, what we're hearing in the background. John Madden. Can I order pizza? No, because you are John Madden. So the force is a mind of its own, it says. Try remembering where you've been. Press the escape key. Start button, if it would be a good place to start. Okay. Oh, okay, so we got a map of some variety. So here is the road, I'm guessing. And then, of course, we have a house to go to, and a tree, and some other structure, and then a big house up here. Again, I've actually already played Chapter 1 before. We played it a couple years ago, but I'm a little bit fuzzy. Erdorf. Okay, actually, hold on. Can I just leave? Can I just be like, you know what? Fuck this. Yeah, get hit by a truck. Yeah, I was actually wondering if that would be a death that we would count for. If that's like an achievement, maybe. Alright, so I can't go out that way. What's up, Baby Llama? Yeah, I think that's like expected to be a death that can get your ass. And Erdorf is the name of the developer. And again, movement is intentionally slow. And you know, there's no sprint button. The only action button is to reveal our crucifix to cast out demons. We go down? No, it cannot go down. Okay, so I think the map that we see here doesn't actually show where we are. It just shows where relative landmarks are. So let's start wandering then. I'm wondering if we can, like, get back to where we came from, though. Because it seems like it's just repeating. Oh. Big old deer. Excellent. They look to get pretty close. Just some mild demon deer. Yeah, nothing we haven't seen before in games like this. Yeah, I think this is just repeating. So let's just head north then. I was wondering if, like, we could see, like, the tunnel where we first into this area. Or if we could see, like, some point where it would say, like, you can't turn back now, or something. I don't know. I was hoping for something, a little bit something extra. The game that I would have played, Chapter 1 of this game, that is, we played a couple years ago, was very good, and it was complete. Oh, I was facing the wrong way, I think. Yep. I was facing the wrong way. Mortis. So, I played the Chapter 1 that was just the default, like the original release, but they've added a bunch of stuff into this one. So they've added extras. I think the notes feature is new. Yeah, alright, so here we go. Bus time, or truck time. I said, truck time. There we go. There we go, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see what that looked like. You're gonna hear that noise a lot. Mortis. And in fact, I think the developers kind of lean into it. You can buy a t-shirt that has that on it. With like the goofy text and everything. Did you hear that? Worship me, followed by Father. Now, they refer to us because we are clearly a collared man of the cloth. I think we got to a well a bit earlier, didn't we? What if I go more left? Oh. Can we... Okay. Was that our guy that said that? I guess it is. Another deer friend. Another nice old demon deer. What if we chase him? Does he lead us to anything? No, probably not. So if we keep going right, we get like repeating backgrounds. I'm assuming it's the same with this one. Some water, which I don't think is on the map, but not good to know. Gotta act quickly. React quickly. Some water demons. Everything is a demon. Here's a rock demon. Here's some tree demons. Treemans, if you will. Let's keep heading north. Yeah, I think I'm... Oh, here's the well. Yeah, it seems like if you just vaguely head north, you will get to your destinations. Because we've been going left, we've been going right. Hey, what's up, JD? So, this game has been streamed by a lot of people. There's YouTube videos about it, but the official release just happened yesterday. The Unholy trilogy. This is Chapter 1, so this game has actually been out for a while. Chapter 1 of this game has been out for several years. Chapter 2 came out like 3 or 4 years ago, and they've been working really hard on Chapter 3. And we would have streamed... Oh, see that? We would have streamed this, or I would have streamed this rather, 2 or 3 years ago during one of the Extra Life marathons. Markiplier, that very well may be the case. This would be kind of his cup of tea, honestly. Yeah, the kind of like super old school horror. Early 1990s PC adventure game. Alright, so there were small little purple friends. So the Martin's house. Practically no driveway. Trees jut out in the middle of the gravel path. It's difficult to find the house, especially since it's already dark, or it was already dark. The priest collar on the sprite and the tiny little crucifix he holds up, yeah. I think, if I remember correctly, the events of this game involve our dude, this priest, investigating what happened as a result of a failed exorcism like years ago, and we're like investigating what happened. Because at the beginning, the voiceover says, I must finish what I started all those years ago, and what I'm about to do has not been approved by the Vatican. So it's like something bad has happened already, and we are either investigating it for the first time or we're returning to it. Oh, really, Jet? Really? That's cool. That's cool. So, Jet, you could cosplay as Faith Guy, although we don't have a lot to go by. Do you have an all-blue morph suit that you could wear? An all-blue morph suit, and then just the collar and a not even a crucifix, just like a yellow construction paper that you could hold up in like vaguely rectangular form. Does that be perfect? Then, yeah, easy cosplay, man. And then we would need somebody else to cosplay the little albino demon that crawls on all fours around our character here. That could be me. I'll be the gremlin that you know is the villain. So anyway, so Father Ulrid knew where we were going. He drove straight ahead until we arrived at the house. So the question, of course, is, did we write these notes or did someone else write them? It was clearly more than one. It was more than just Father Ulrid. There was apparently at least 2 people. An old shed off to the right of the path. That might be what we found just now. He would rather perform the exorcism away from the house, but the Martins had insisted that Amy remain inside. I think Amy must be the girl that was possessed. Having the family present makes it difficult to proceed with elements of the rite that may seem harsh to the lay person. Okay. So I think maybe the implication then is that this is where the exorcism took place. Oh, well, this is where he wanted it to take place. But, oh, see that? Something in the window. But yeah, they insisted, I guess, in the house. So we got a key. I knew that was going to happen. So can we go any further to the left? Or will it just repeat? What is this? Chaos reigns. I was just watching George Apalama. I was hanging out in George's chat. I was alt-tabbing back and forth between CD and George. And George was playing some Resident Evil 4, a game I love to death. And then CD, of course, was playing Skyrim, a game I've never played. And George it's his first ever playthrough of Resident Evil 4, and he was learning the lesson about cutscenes in those games, where sometimes the QuickTime events will get your ass. You'll take your hand off the controller briefly, or mouse and keyboard briefly, just in time for a QuickTime event to get your ass, get you killed. So same kind of thing here. It's like I don't want to release my hand off the keyboard for fear of needing the crucifix. And a moment's notice. Haven't played it. Oh, really? You haven't played it as well, Apalama? It's a good one. I'm sure you've heard a bajillion people say it's a good one. And of course, that remake's looking pretty sick too. So Resident Evil 4 has never been hotter, I would say. Now, I wonder if this is... Well, I don't know. It's hard to tell what this is right here. But I was thinking this might be like a well-known tree, maybe. Also, we've been kind of trending left, but... So I was thinking the shed would be over here. So maybe that means we've already seen the big thing. Had it planned for over a year. No, I feel the same way, man. That's how I am about Resident Evil 1. I've never... In fact, 4 is the only Resident Evil game I've played. And I want to play the remake of RE1. That's on Steam. It's on a bunch of platforms. I want to play that one. That's been on my list for more years than I wish to admit. Mouse off screen. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Wasn't I just saying that it's so easy to get got? Now, it does autosave pretty frequently, so it's fairly generous in that respect, which is good. In fact, every time we see the little save icon, I think that's like the sign that we're in good shape. Fortis. I keep putting it off to sleep at lava. I understand because like other games come up, or you begin a big stream project like playing Oblivion that takes 1,000 years. I understand, buddy. I understand. Shit can be time consuming. An enjoyable time consumption, but time consuming no less. Let's see how we got Resident Evil. We have a bunch of Resident Evil things to look forward to. Silent Hill fucking blew up, which was pretty cool. Silent Hill had a bajillion things announced on Thursday, I want to say. Yeah, so we just looped. Look at that. It's the same place. Yeah, same place. So it just loops. So let's head more north then. But yeah, Silent Hill had like, what, 5 games announced? Because there was the 2 remake, there was F, there was the movie. It's not a game, obviously, but the movie was cool. There was the Townfall, and then I think there was the like multiplayer online game. And Silent Hill's been dormant for, God, I don't know how many years now. Like, when was the last legitimate Silent Hill thing that happened? And sadly, PT does not count because it, it's just a demo. So that was nice to see. Even though selfishly, what all I want is the ability to play 2 and 3. Because I only have Silent Hill 1, and there's just no way to purchase 2 or 3 other than emulation. Like, there's just no way to play those games officially. But I think the source code for 2 is long since been lost. I think, like, the source code for 2 is unrecoverable. 3 might be available, but yeah, I realize that a legacy collection just cannot happen, which is a shame. That's why I avoid the large game. Yeah, that's why I avoided Oblivion for so long, 8-bit lava. It's because I knew once I started that game, it was gonna take me months and months, and it's enjoyable. It's not like I'm, not enjoying myself, but it's a project. Just how these things go sometimes. Alright, so I think I need to start trending to the right, because I think this is still the same structure. Yeah, this is definitely the same one. So let's start heading... Well, actually, hold on. On the map... Yeah, on the map, it kind of shows here to the left, so maybe I should be trending left and upwards. Let's go left until we find, like, something unique and start going north. Like, this is kind of unique. Some trombone here. There we go. Yeah, dude, the videos for Trombone Hero have looked hilarious. And of course, tonight is kind of a break from Oblivion because, granted, it's a weekend night. And Monday we'll be doing Majora's Mask Randomizer with Jet Dive. So yeah, we are kind of building, in some breaks from time to time. But you're absolutely right. There's nothing that says we can't. Yeah, take some hiatuses from things. There's nothing wrong with that. Morrowind as well. Yeah, Morrowind as well. I don't know if it's better or worse to, like, wait until it's close before whipping it out, but if nothing else, I feel it ratchets up the tension doing it that way. Oh, I think that means it could still come and get my ass. Here's the well. So I think we just head straight north from the well, then. Oh. Oh, that's a thing we can do. I should look for more things to expel or to exercise. Nate and Jason's 6th birthday. This all took place, well, the major day that was mentioned in the beginning was September 21st, 1987. This mentions May 3rd, so I wonder if, like, this is when a child got possessed. Maybe the totally normal clown caused something to happen. Sneak Meadow Hill Road and go straight past the well. So once we find the well, we know we're in the right place. Let's look for other things to exercise. There was, like, the big tree. There was the, oh, purple friend. You know of him? Is that what he said? Yeah, Morrowind is a long playthrough. The main game for Morrowind, with the main quest, I would say, I think takes longer than the main quest for Oblivion. I think. Okay, so you can't expel this one. I want to follow the little purple ads. And I went this way, I think. They went north. Expecting to leave a note. Father Garcia. Okay, so there's Allred and Garcia. Release Michael Davies from your care and return him to his home immediately. So there was the Martins and then the Davies family. Mr. and Mrs. Davies, contacted by our office. Representative of the church is currently en route to their home to discuss compensation in return for their discretion. They'll meet our representative there and accompany him back to Rome. Cardinal Gifford. Interesting. So who are the Davies then? Michael Davies. Ramsticks corrupted. Right, yeah, I understand, buddy, I understand. I've had wayward playthroughs get got by those same kinds of situations where a snafu comes up and it kind of derails the playthrough and, it just gets lost. Sometimes literally the save file gets lost. What's up, Asmati? Good to see you, buddy. Playing a game that just had its official release yesterday, although Chapter 1 and 2 has been available for a while. Alright, so they want to keep going. I want to explore around a little bit more. I want to look for more secrets, and I want to find more things to exercise. There was the house, or the shed. There was the sad tree. We already exercised the well. I can't exercise the deer. That's right, Asmati. We're really getting in the mood. Now we're back at the road. I wonder if I can exercise the truck that runs my ass over. Can I exercise my car? I cannot. Okay. Yeah, I want to see if nothing else. I want to get back to the shed. Oh, here's the tree. Okay, so we do get something. Granted, we just get lore, but it's still something. Amy's favorite tree looks like it's dying. Needles are falling off and its bark is peeling. Says, I think I'm more upset than she is. She's absorbed in her volunteer work at the clinic. She's passionate about it, but I've gotten ugly looks from some of the women at book club. Kathy and her religious friends won't even talk to me anymore. Interesting. What kind of clinic was she volunteering for, I wonder? And is Amy the one who was possessed? Keep seeing figures. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing as Mati. I don't remember the figures, and some of the notes I think might be different. I think that note was in the original. Yeah, some things I think are new, because they did add a bunch of extras with the Steam release, the Unholy trilogy release. I'd exercise the deer if I could. Oh god, I was like, yeah. I think there will be more. I don't want to. I know it's not so much do I want to spoil things. It's more like am I remembering things correctly? I think there is something with the deer, with one of the endings. Yeah, they're gonna want to go north. They're gonna lead me to the well. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I want to get to the house or the shed, and I want to get to the water. Here's the dead tree. We already looked at the squirrel. The squirrel didn't have anything. Just chaos reigns. I played chapter 1, but just chapter 1. I've not played chapter 2, nor have I watched any of it. Because that was where I kind of messed up. I watched a streamer play through all of chapter 1 years ago. Here we go. And I loved it, but I was like, man, I wish I would have seen this. Wish I would have done it blind first. So I was like, all right, I gotta avoid chapter 2 then, until I play it myself. So there were some people walking through the woods around the house. Regular adults. They said they got lost while hiking. Putting them towards the road. It didn't feel right. I think I should go retrieve Bob's rifle. Yes. Out of storage. Yeah, little purple lads, I think, are leading you to points of interest. If I could just find that shed. There was also like the white something or another. It was like a white. Actually, yeah, if I go back this way. That's the well. I don't think it was north of the well. Was it the shed? And the shed, actually, maybe, yeah, let's just do this. Let's assume that the screen, here we go, here's this. Yeah, it's like shreds of something. It almost looks like paper. There we go. Yeah, 8-bit llama. It's tricky, right? It's tricky trying to convey this kind of thing with very limited fidelity with the graphics and assets, you know, art assets, that kind of thing. And back in the day, that's all they had. It's not like they were choosing to limit themselves. We were just learning about Bob and his rifle. So this one's addressed to Bob. The kids and I miss you. The twins and Amy have started their next school year, so Amy's one of the kids. She's probably older, I'm guessing. She asks when she's going to be allowed to go to the real school. Or go to real school, because she's getting cabin fever. What if they were homeschooling her? Twins are having no problems occupying their time. They came in with their hands... Yesterday, they came in with their hands covered in blood. They found a dead deer and thought it would be a good idea to touch it. Might be a coyote problem. When I went to look at the deer, it was a pretty gruesome sight. Just a day after the twins' birthday party. Can't wait till you come home. That's probably what the clown advert was then. It was for their birthday party. So that probably means that the shed is right here. All right, so that means what I should be doing is I should be following the map more specifically, because earlier I think I just lucked out because I was trending left. The screen kept wrapping, so I should just be following this more accordingly. Now, can I exercise anything here? Maybe not. Okay, well, that was wishful thinking on my part. We got the paper shreddings. We got the the sad, dead tree. We got the water. Can I exercise the deer? Let's get pretty close, but yeah, no dice. I think those were the only points of interest that we've seen. Everything else is just screen wrappings. So let's follow the purple friends. They look kind of small. So these probably aren't the adults that were kind of hinted at earlier. Actually, you know what? These might be special. It could be the twins, or some semblance of them. Mr. Martin, here we go. This is the first one we heard about, the first family. Long unexpected. Registering the markers on your property as a historical cemetery. Having trouble identifying who was buried there. Inscriptions are written in a language that we cannot identify. Sent the gravestone rubbings to one of my peers, some of my peers at the University of Connecticut, and we'll see what happens. This was Daryl Henderson, State of Connecticut Historical Society. A language that we can't identify. That's kind of cool. And, like, weird. So we're going north. North we shall venture. Here's the big house. Can I exercise the entire house? Sadly not. Can I go around back? In games like this, there's like the expected entrance, you know, that kind of thing, but it's like, is there more hidden anywhere? Does this go anywhere? No, okay. Only way to go in is through the front door, methinks. I thought there was another way we could go. But maybe that will present itself later. I have, like, memories... Oh, okay, we're going in. I have memories of other things. Got a note in the top left corner there. Yeah, I think there's more paths that will open up. It's Mr. and Mrs. Martin. And so this is the Martin's house, presumably, which tracks with the instructions we saw in one of the other notes. Martin led us downstairs to the basement because Amy was down there in restraints. There was guilt and shame in his voice. In the very back of the attic... Wait. Said she was downstairs in the basement, but then Amy was in the back of the attic. She was staring perfectly calm at us. The look on her face was hard to describe. It was not the kind of look a child gives you. Music went silent, by the way. Look at that. It's called there's like a purple shade to this picture. Okay. That must be Amy. Although there were twins as well. There were two other kids. So it'd be a little bit weird if they only had a picture of her. Unless she's the oldest and this was before the twins were born. It's certainly possible. So they talked about downstairs. They also talked about the attic. Let's explore the ground floor first. Oh, the mirror. Now, is that our shadow? See, there's like something following us, right? Can I just hold it? No? Okay. The mirror is something that I vaguely remember. So right now, we're just poking around and seeing there's other things that react to our crucifix. Turn south and exercise. Let's try that out, guys. So I tried it like for like a very brief second. I didn't see anything. Yeah, it's like if we walk up to it and hold it for a second, nothing happens. And then what if we boop? We hold it, nothing happens. Yeah, because we're definitely facing forward when you can see the collar. Okay. I think it's like switching around to always be behind us, I'm guessing. The silence is kind of ominous, isn't it? Got a television. So they're obviously in the sticks, but they got electricity, so it's not like, you know, completely off the grid. Got a back door that we cannot go through. Yeah, E, F, nothing, yeah. I'm guessing this will be a thing. Picture on the fridge. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, we don't know who the robed individual is. The fucking nightmare demon might be the what is it called? Wendigo? If that's what it is. Like, Wendigos are like, I think, fictional creatures that are, I think, from like, I want to say like Native American lore or something like that. We saw them in Secret World Legends, the like quadrupedal, vaguely human-like monsters that have big claws and big jaws, that kind of shit. Oh, some haunted spaghetti. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, we know that some of this text, it's either in Latin or Italian. So haunted spaghetti would be quite appropriate. Also, is this a person's name, Nate? Or is that an H and it says hate? Now, granted, the sun is shining, so it's not all scary. Yeah, 8-Bit Llama says, well then. Yeah. So is this the haunted spaghetti, Ogasso? Well, the haunted spaghetti does not react or attempts at exorcising. That leads to the basement, I'm pretty sure. We'll check that out in a second. The chairs are not haunted. Confirmed. And this leads back to the foyer. So we can go upstairs, or we can go downstairs, or we can go out the front door again. Spaghetti demon. I like that word, pernicious, to be exercised. Yeah, it's gonna be... We need like a stronger crucifix. A spicier crucifix. I think what we need to do is we need to wrap the crucifix in the haunted spaghetti. Then it will empower our exorcism abilities. Okay, so that's a little bit suspicious. That right there. A little bit sus. And of course, no basement is complete without cobwebs in the bottom right-hand corner, as well as a mannequin. Or like a mannequin bust. Kind of like the basement in some of the houses in Phasmophobia. I don't know. I've never actually seen a basement or a house at all that has one of those upright mannequin types of deals that is just like chilling in a basement somewhere. I've never seen that in person, but in video games and horror movies, they sure are. They sure are ever present, aren't they? All right, so it looks like I need to do thing. Oh wait, well, kinda. Yeah, so we can't quite squeeze through all this, can we? Grind up experience. There we go. Yeah, that's what this game is gonna turn into. You gotta get those loot boxes. You gotta play on a double XP weekend. There's gonna be loot crates and microtransactions. Jesus, can you fucking imagine? That's the real horror aspect of this game. Nah, they wouldn't do that to us, man. They wouldn't do that to us. There's no way. Erdorf is too nice of a developer. He wouldn't hit us with one of those. Erdorf, I follow him on Twitter. He seems like a pretty cool dude. And the New Blood guys, New Blood is the company that published this. So I would say they're trustworthy. They give me they give me hope when it comes to game publishers and game developers. They're like old school in a lot of ways, and they seem like they've got it. They've got a good idea on how to make their games and publish them. So it's easy to be cynical, but they're the good guys, or some of the good guys, to me at least. Yeah, get your dailies. Yeah, that's right. Log in once a day to get your dailies. There we go. I follow Gianni, our boy Gianni. I follow him on Twitch. He streams from time to time, and he has channel point redemptions for the G-Man voice. He has a channel point redemption for Spike Spiegel impressions, like, you know, a bunch of the characters he's known for. Duke Nukem, and he has a redemption for the vocoded Commodore 64 voice that this protagonist has. And I don't quite know how he does that one. Obviously, a lot of his voices are just because he's a really good voice actor, but some of them have like post-processing effects with his, like with the DAW he's using when he records his lines when he streams. So I'd be curious to know like what effects you can apply through a DAW to make your voice sound vocoded like the voices sound in this game. Because if so, I would want to read these messages out in that vocoded computerized voice. Thanks for writing. It really brightened my day. Like that's what I would want to hear. What's up, Black Magics? Going to bed. Oh man, it's an early bed for tonight, buddy. I hope you're feeling okay. But thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate that. I know, Black Magic, you've mentioned you've had some headaches and some insomnia lately, so I hope everyone's doing okay, buddy. I know it's an early night for a Saturday, especially. Horror game deconstruction of the yeah, Jesus. Yeah, it would have to be like some form of satire, but it would be interesting. Oh, that's right, helping out with the Laclede's land. That makes sense. You probably had to get up hella early, didn't you? Yeah, well, get some rest, man. You definitely deserved it. Yeah, for those who don't know, Black Magix is a fellow St. Louis streamer, and he also is one of the moderators for the Twitch St. Louis group. Helps out with a lot of logistics, with a lot of local events. So yeah, Black Magix is a busy guy, and he does a lot for the Twitch St. Louis and just St. Louis community in general. So we appreciate you, man. We might have a new home. Really interesting. So there might be some new developments about like some kind of Laclede's. Well, yeah, I guess it would depend on what the Laclede's land dudes and dudettes have in mind, but yeah, we'll see. I'll be keeping my eyes open. I'm assuming that, you know, once things are more well known, that we'll see things in the Discord server. So I'll keep my eyes peeled. But thank you again, Black Magic. I appreciate you hanging out, and yeah, definitely get some well-deserved rest, buddy. It sounds like it's been a long day for you. Hopefully you have some like solo chill time tomorrow where you can like just vibe out and not be working so hard, man. Weekends are for fun things, not for workies. But yeah, hopefully it was a good one though. So let's see. So Amy was the eldest daughter, and she had written to somebody apparently. It brightened my day hearing from you, says this person. You asked, what's the weirdest thing I've seen as a missionary? Oh, okay, maybe this is the volunteer work, relating to the volunteer work that she has been doing, according to the notes we saw. The area we're working in has a lot of folks who practice Quimbaba. It's kind of a pagan religion. It's a mix of Catholic and African religions. Oh shit, maybe Wendigo would be related then to like that kind of folklore. Because I was thinking it would be from more like Native American lore, but I might be incorrect. Anyway, one of the saints they worship is San La Muerte, or Saint Death. Talked to a boy about 15. When we asked him if he had ever prayed, he said no, but I have prayed to San La Muerte. He told me about a time when he stayed over at his cousin's house, and according to him, they prayed to some figures of San La Muerte, and the figures made things in the house move around. He got quiet and scared looking after that. Could pray to God, and that God wouldn't make him feel scared like that. We invited him to church, but he hasn't come yet. Need to wrap this letter up and get back to work. Yeah, so Leighton, probably from the volunteer clinic then, I'm guessing. It's worth noting this is, I think, a crib? They're just sweet but need to focus. Yeah, of course, buddy, of course. No, I understand. It's hard trying to like, you know, do all the things, helping out with volunteer stuff, helping out with moderation, helping out with, you know, being a dad and having a full-time job. There's only so much energy and so much free time. Or time to dedicate to things. We only have so much juice in any given day. Some more mannequins with bed sheets over them. Can we exercise any of them? No, we cannot. What about the sewing machine? Haunted sewing machine. Somebody moderating. Jeez, yeah, we don't know anybody like that, do we, Ogaso? One thing I've seen every so often is I will like, oh my. One thing I've seen every so often, like especially from like the really popular streamers, is they'll talk about paying their mods. You know, the really successful 10,000 viewer average streamers that, you know, make a lot of money, so they can pay, you know, people like editors, they can pay moderators to help them out. It's like, dude, I would if I could, man, because this moderation, I like to think we don't need too much manual intervention, you know, when it comes to moderating here, but still, it's very much appreciated from people like Elgaso and Jet Dive, and you know, Arctic's here quite a bit, and Gabi. So yeah, it is something that is very much a nice thing to have, that I know I probably do take for granted, honestly. I pay Jet Dive. Well, the thing is, Jet, is I pay you exclusively in Sonic memes and in Scooby Snacks. Like Magic said, something funny happened. Oh, that's funny. You were made a mod like a year ago. Yeah, I mean, Mike was correct to make you a mod. Black Magic, you're a trustworthy dude. Torture with the Majora's Mask randomizer. Well, the thing is, though, Jet Dive, is that I enjoy the torture, so it's turning into like a sadomasochism kind of thing where, you know, I want Jet to hurt me more, daddy. Hurt me more, dog pilot daddy. And I send there it is. Yeah, so I pay Jet Dive in Sonic memes and Scooby Snacks, and I pay Elgaso in grainy nude photos. It's a double win, that's right, buddy. Can't get taxed on nude photos, baby. Amy's parents could not endure witnessing the proceedings. Right, yes, so Amy indeed was the one possessed. They couldn't endure the proceedings for very long. We heard that previously they were saying that the activities, the act of this ritual are unpleasant to watch, you know, by those who are not used to it. Mrs. Martin was hysterical, and the thing that was inside Amy was feeding off the fear. Father Allred asked me to take the Martins upstairs. I was physically worn out, but managed to get them back up the stairs into the kitchen. So Father Allred, I guess, was the main guy administering the crucifixion, and whoever wrote this was his, you know, deputy of sorts. Amy was screaming for her mom. I got them to sit down with me at the kitchen table. After a few minutes, we couldn't hear much of anything in the basement. Went down to check on things. However, Father Albert was lying on his back, unconscious, with his arms spread out wide. Amy was not in her chair. So, I wonder if that's where this all went down then. Gotta lurk. Of course, buddy, of course. I will. I absolutely will, Black Magics. In a hot tub stream. Oh no, I wonder how that happened. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, because sometimes that'll happen, man. You go to raid somebody, or you're in a channel that raids somebody else, and you end up like on this chain of events that ends up somewhere completely different. Yeah, I wonder if there's anybody I follow that, or that I raid who would have done that or would have led to that. That's interesting. Every once in a while, like I'll like watch like a small streamer friend, you know, like somebody around my size, you know, more or less, and they'll be like, all right guys, we're gonna end the stream, we're gonna go raid Shroud, or like we're gonna raid, you know, somebody who's got like 10-20,000 viewers. It's like, dude, really? It's of all the people, right? It's like people like Shroud, they don't need help, man, they're fine. So it's like every once in a while you'll end up in like some, you know, super popular person stream. It's like, what am I doing here, man? There's so many other people to watch. Like I had friends that, oh, what's this? Oh boy. What's this? Bloody footsteps. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Is that you, Amy?
She is here.
She is here. Alright. Oh Jesus, that's right. We can hear something. Yeah, I had friends, back when Dr. Disrespect was on Twitch, I had friends that would do that all the time. They would like, he was their favorite streamer, so they would always want to raid him, and I was always frustrated to me. It's like, why him of all people? It's so weird. But I guess that's the thing, though. It's like these popular streamers, they're popular because they're entertaining. So, not like those numbers are made up. There's a reason people enjoy watching them. Let's see. So I was the only one who thought to check in on the attic. Oh, so that's where we should be heading next then. Because it started in the basement. That is a very appropriate emote to be using right now, 8-Bit Llama. So when I got to the attic, it was freezing cold. Amy was standing, looking straight at me, just like we first saw her downstairs. We spoke, but it was frustrating to talk to her or whatever was possessing her. There was a feeling of deception from the demon. During our conversation, she uttered my mother's first name and in other instances spoke perfect Latin. I called for help, but nobody came. I raised my crucifix and began the rite again. I think we need to watch for those bloody footprints. Also, I'm not sure how we ended up here. Because we were downstairs and now we're suddenly upstairs. Rating mid-sized streamers, maybe. I mean, it might be. I mean, I guess if nothing else, like, it gets, like, people will realize, oh, hey, that person streams. Like, I guess that's, like, a nice thing to do from, like, an exposure perspective. But I don't know, I feel like even then, I feel like it's still a drop in the bucket. But I guess it does, like, establish yourself in some ways. Because there's lots of people that I follow that are in that range. But whenever I move to raid those kinds of folks, it feels like it feels like that raid that I have done would have been better spent like a similar sized person to help you, so they might raid you back later. Yeah, it's like that might be the case. That might be the case. Because yeah, it'd be nice, like, yeah, if they, especially if it's a game you're playing super frequently, like Oblivion, for instance. If I found a really popular Oblivion streamer and they wanted to raid another person playing the game and they see us, they recognize the screen name. So I could see that. But I don't know, it feels kind of impersonal though. Like if I'm raiding just for, my own sake. I guess it's one thing if it's a person I genuinely like. But cause like 300 to 500 viewers, that's like top 0.2, like 0.3, 0.2% of people on stream on Twitch, I think. So like that's pretty high tier, in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, it's there might be something to that. Cause yeah, you'll hear me say sometimes, like, we'll see somebody like CD is a good example. CD typically has like somewhere between 80 to 100 viewers. So it's like whenever I raid her, it's nice, and she's a friend of mine, a friend of the channel's. So like in that case, it's not as much of an issue for me. But even still, there are times where it's like, oh man, I still feel like I don't have as much to bring to the table. More being in their community, yeah, where it does become more personal. Yeah, kind of a networking thing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, because that's the thing. I don't want it to feel soulless. I want it to be personal. I want it to be like I'm not just out for my own. But yeah, it just feels imbalanced because I don't have as much to offer. So that's where I feel kind of a sense of maybe not guilt, but I feel like I should I should find more opportunities where it is more of a. But yeah, it's maybe something to experiment with if nothing else. The good news is that there's plenty of wrong things you can do, but not a ton. There's not exactly a here's how to do it best guidebook. So we're all just kind of figuring it out as we go. So we just got a note. We had exercised a toy on the shelf, I think. So Bob was stationed somewhere in the Middle East. Sent over a weird doll. Oh, interesting. Ramie's birthday. Ask Anish about it at the book club. I wonder what the book club entails. Could be from over there, perhaps. Oh, she's saying that Anish might be from somewhere in the Middle East. Raid new people in network. Right, exactly, Bilama. It's like there shouldn't be an expectation of a quid pro quo. Yeah, might still be worth trying, yeah. Like, yeah, like a good example is Dunker Slam, because I was playing a lot of Noita at one. And Dunker Slam is like the premier Noita streamer. Like he typically gets 600, 700 viewers per stream, or just on average viewership. And is like the guy, he's kind of the person at the helm of people who stream the game. And like I'm in his chat on a fairly regular basis, and I've rated him a few times, and he's a really cool dude, and he calls out the regulars in chat that he sees out. It's like, oh hey, how you doing? I remember he saw my tweet when I had my surgery, my tweet that I took from the hospital bed where I had the medical vape that it was numbing my throat. He saw that tweet, and I was in his stream, in his chat like 2 days afterwards. He was like, hey Hobbit, I hope you're feeling better, man. Saw that tweet. And so I was like, oh, that's nice. Like it's not just somebody on their ivory tower looking down upon the dirty unwashed masses. Like there are people that genuinely care. So it is not not worth trying. I think it's at least worth considering, just like 8-Bit Llama just kind of pointed out. So let's see. Right, so yeah, we found this doll that we just exercised. Amy wasn't too excited about the doll. Might have preferred a smartphone or something. Or maybe seeing a baby doll makes her feel self-conscious about working at the clinic. Oh, it's that kind of clinic. Interesting, interesting. There's some implications. Some implications, we'll say. Let's keep poking around. We need to, I think, eventually go to the attic. But we might also go to the basement. Oh my, what's this? Because there was an area in the basement we couldn't reach. Oh, Jesus. Back. Oh, God. Oh! Jesus. Okay, so when that happens, I think I need to try all of them around me. I think one of them is the real one. It's like the purple Poe from Ocarina of Time in the Forest Temple. There's like the mirror image. One of them is the real one. So I think we got teleported to the bed. Upstairs. I'm gonna go ahead and gonna reacquire these things. We've already read them, obviously, but just gathering them. Got louder, you hear that? Kind of pitched up. There she is. I can see you. You failed me. Interesting. I think the implication is that the guy we're playing as was Father Alred's assistant. She's got Simon Says. That game's sick. She got Simon Says. She's got the shaky thing, the Etch-a-Sketch. She's got some cool toys. These are the twins. This is the twins' bedroom. Yeah, not Amy, but this is the twins. Twinsies. It's this low rumbling. It's this rumbling energy. So that leads outside. Oh. I think I'm just getting lucky, because I think you're supposed to, like, try all 4 if you can, if you have time. So, there's going back downstairs, but then there's this door here. Oh, well, you can't go through it. Okay. Yeah, this is all new, actually. I don't think we've... Oh, Jesus. My eyes. Forsaken, I think? I hear voices outside, so this person doesn't feel safe in their home anymore. Voices outside around the house at night. I don't let the twins go out in the woods to play because I'm afraid of what's out there. The house itself feels stressed and distorted, slanted. It's like I'm walking through a carnival funhouse. Amy's condition keeps worsening. I can't stand to be around her, and I don't know why. She doesn't seem like herself anymore. I want to take her to the doctor, but I can't leave the boys here. I find that the phone stops working throughout the day, and now I can't seem to find my car keys. But Bob comes home tomorrow. I guess Bob is her dad, or this person's husband. Her mother's husband. Is the toilet haunted? Please let me exercise the toilet. Damn it. Can I flush it? Flush the toilet? No dice. I'm sad about it. Generally speaking, it seems like if an object is not standing out in some way, it probably cannot be exercised. So I probably could, you know, fast track some of this, honestly. Let's go back downstairs then. This all loops, obviously. Whoa. I saw her begin to approach. Oh, there she is. You failed me. The water is still connected, though? It is, yeah, that's correct. Didn't quite catch that one. We go it back. I can see you.
I heard a door open upstairs.
Okay, now the door's open. The one that was previously closed, obviously. Not this one. But what else is downstairs? Okay, so we still can't... Well, actually, maybe we could. We squeeze through that one now? I think there eventually comes a point where we can do more here. Yeah, there was this. We can't exercise this, can we? Actually, it looks like it all just connects right here. Because, yeah, we saw the blood. Okay, maybe there isn't more to the basement. Maybe I was wrong. Okay. Well, just wanted to find out. To the attic we go. I think the attic will have... If I recall correctly, I think there's a sequence that's going to happen in the attic that will lead towards the end. Let's go back upstairs. So you have to ward her off a couple times to enable this part of the game. I hear a doggy. Actually, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna take a bit of a break because I'm actually watching Zing's dog, Almighty Zing, one of my mods. He lives like 5 minutes away from me, and he's at Laclede's land right now. And I'm watching Luna. Luna, you wanna come here? Back to the games, friends. So we had just found the attic, or we've entered the attic, and there's a bloody trail leading to something. There's a note on the ground addressed to Molly, which I think Molly might be Amy's mother. Boy. Oh. Hold up. I'm sorry. Apologies for all these interruptions. I need to do something real quick. Give me 1 second. Hey. What I'm trying to capture, I think I might have interrupted them. What I'm trying to capture is it's not going to sync to my computer fast enough, so I'll just show you on my phone. Dexter and Luna are in the process of trying to snuggle up together. It's a little bit tricky because I mean they got like quite a bit of space on that like blanket that's on the floor. That's like my little snuggle space on the blanket behind me. Blanket and doggy pillow behind me. There's some boxes around, that kind of thing. But they're in the process of like getting cozy, which is very cute. But now that I've like noticed them, I think they're self-conscious. Now they're like, ugh. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. Maybe if I'll check back in like a few minutes and see if they've found a spot to hang out without me embarrassing them and harshing their style. What if it's a poopy trail? That's probably one of the bonus modes we can unlock. There was a few modes that you unlock when you beat the game, so maybe that's one of them. So anyway, Molly is who it's addressed to. I think that's her mother. It says the church might contact you in a few days to tell you their version of what happened to me. I want to hear it from me first, though. So I was involved in the exorcism of Amy Martin. Okay, so Molly is probably someone else then. But they said in the papers about what happened isn't true. She, I guess, redacted my superior. Father redacted with redacted. We can assume probably she either incapacitated or maybe killed Father, oh gosh, what was the guy's name? Redall, I think. but with blank. The with blank I'm not so sure about. When I confronted her, she redacted, managed to cut the power to the house, and redacted her own parents. That's not good. Redacted her own parents, blank, and maybe their names, with their own blank. So there's some blanks we're probably sure about, others not so much. I have to go back to that house. The nightmares I'm having are real. She's still there waiting for me. I can still help her. If I don't come back, know that I love you and I'm sorry. So that might be us then. I guess, if we are John, and maybe Molly is our wife or what have you. But if we wrote that note, what's it doing here? Unless this was like somehow conjured by Amy or the demon controlling her as a way to intimidate us. As a way to say like I know of your loved ones, or it's like a form of here's what I can do. Oh gosh. I was thinking they would be upside down, but they're just spinny. All right, gamer mode. I think this is going to be sort of a boss battle. In fact, we got an autosave just there.
My God, what happened to you? Do you think my face is pretty?
Yes.
I have to finish what I started. She died, priest.
The the power of Christ compels you. Oh, okay, so we can't crucifix that one away. Mortis. We can't crucifix that one away. We have to avoid it, probably.
My God.
So I don't think we can skip
What
this.
happened to you?
Or I'll warn you, dear viewer, we might need to hear this a few times.
I have to finish what I started. She died, priest.
She calls us priest. So that's at least something. We still don't know if we are John or if we're someone else, though. So we have to avoid this entity. So we cannot crucifix him away. Oh, there we go. Looks like it's not too bad. So, is she pretty? Yes. Very. My God, what happened to your face? Oh, that was it. That was it. Oh! We gotta dodge. I remember this now. I remember this. You have to attack when you find the right one and hold it as long as you can and then get the fuck out of the way. Because she will get your ass. And of course, it's a one-shot kill. But it did autosave. Generously. I love the static rumbling. Okay, that's it. And then get the fuck out of the way. Because you know where she's going to be attacking from. That was it. From the north? Yep. Oh, you can still even get some hits after that attack ends. A lot of attacks from the south. Or matches with the south specifically. Oh, that was it. So go up. Yep. It burns. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Almost got. Ready to go up? It's like how close do you want to push it to the limit, because if you wait too long, then you're cutting it too close. Whoop. I'm sure speedrunners have fine-tuned this down to a science. As far as like how long to wait and how long to hold it. Doing alright. Oh. Whoa, that was close. There we go. Are we good? Oh, Jesus. We are not good, in fact. She's bouncing around. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I think we got an autosave there, so I think we're okay for a bit. Yeah, we did get an autosave. That's good. I don't know if I'd be able to do this all in one shot. Oh, fuck. Mortis. Oh, okay. I need to get out of that corner. I think that's... I've put myself in a not great situation. So let's get out of that corner. Yeah, she starts there. She's bouncing around like a Windows screensaver. And she's spiraling something. This is pretty tough. Mortis. Should have a Mortis counter. I think you can only get her. Maybe she's in this mode, but I think the spirals can hurt us. Yeah, there's a marathon mode, but I think marathon mode... Ah, fuck, I was supposed to move. I think marathon mode does not allow you to reload saves, I think. So it's like, I think it's supposed to be a one-shot. Fuck. I keep expecting those runes that are in the ground to rotate out further. But I don't think that's guaranteed, so let's do a little bit of this, and then get the fuck away. Ah, fuck. I think also if you get touched by the runes, she jumps right to you. So you gotta get good. So yeah, oh! Yeah, see? Fuck. Yeah, if you let the runes in the ground get you, then... I don't know if it's a guaranteed kill, but she zooms in right on you. Actually, we don't have to get that close. So it looks like it's 3 movements. Oh, fuck. It's like, yeah, 3 bounces. And it looks like it's hard-coded. She always starts on the top left and always ends up down here. Yeah, we actually... Our reach for our crucifix is higher than I think it is. So I bet I can stand... Yeah, pretty safely back. Whoa! It's not that... It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh. It looks like she's kind of bouncing more or less randomly. So she's... Whoop. Yeah, so it's like if you kind of know which way she's gonna go, you can... plan accordingly. Oh, more bounces, by the way. Oh, God. Something went towards the door. That's a little surprising. Does that mean there's... something has left her? It's gonna come up. I feel like I need to get out of this corner. Corner sounds like a dangerous case. Didn't get any damage to that one. Go up. Yep. There we go. It's going back inside. Oh! Out the window. Okay. So... 2 things. She has gone out the window, but there was some other ghostly entity that emitted from her and seemed to go this way. Actually, real quick, can I, like, inspect the window? Before I go all the way out? I cannot, okay. This little spot on the ground there, it looks like a face. There was this, like, gaping hole where her face used to be. Maybe that's what that is lying on the ground. Is there anything else up here? There's still that mirror. There's still the case of the mirror, but I think I know what we need to do with the mirror. Oh, but it's not up here. Oh, it's downstairs, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. So this is Amy's room. This right here. This is the twins' room. So the bedroom that's on the ground floor, I guess, is the master bedroom. It says kill her, and then there's a gun.
A gun with 1 bullet.
1 bullet. Okay, so a few things. We have a few options. We can kill her with this 1 bullet. There is also the monster we've seen out and about. There's a mystery third option that I know about. No, we're not being followed by anything right now. And we'll do the mystery option in a bit. Because I do remember that detail. A gun with 1 bullet. She's probably outside. You're right. There's a 4th option, Ogauso. You're correct. There's a mystery 4th option. And make sure there's nothing else in the basement. You'll note that... Oh, actually, I would have wanted to exercise this. Or to attempt to, at least. Because I don't think the doll was down here last time, was it? Oh, did it just disappear? What the heck? Oh, there it is. Isn't that interesting? It's right here sometimes. Isn't that fascinating? Yeah, it was right here. Because we don't have a way, I don't think, to switch back. Yeah, so it's there sometimes. I don't think that's a glitch. I think that is by design in some way. So we'll have more opportunities. Can we shoot the haunted spaghetti? Can I go out the back door? Cannot go out the back door. I wish there was a way to switch off, but let's start with what we're being directed to do. Let's try and find her. A giant cigarette, yeah, especially from this angle, from the up and down angle. Left and right, it looks more like a rifle, but here, yeah, just one big ass cigarette. I think this is the path. I think this left path is what I was thinking of. So now we follow a very directed path. That was not here previously. We weren't being guided like this previously. I think this leads us to the water. There she is. So, what happens if we... No, I think I know the answer, but what happens if we go right up to her? Oh, nothing. We're being repelled. Mr. Whale, what's up, buddy? Doing some spooky times. Alright. We'll follow the advice of the blood message. He's dead. Nothing else can be done. And then presumably, we've won the game as much as we can win it. Is there anything else in here? Oh, we actually cannot go into the shed. Can we go back in the house? Had to get up really early to take their parents to the airport. Oh, because they have their trip, right? Their trip to Florida, I think you were saying. That sadly they couldn't bring them with them. As we were saying, like, oh man, that's I hope it's like I was like that. I was all excited for you. I was like, that sounds like a fun time. Will's like, yeah, I can't go. I was like, well, damn, that's a bummer deal. Anything else with the tombstones? Probably not. We had already exercised this one on the top right. Getting up early, exactly. Oh, and you work nights too, so yeah, you got the double whammy of a late night and then an early rise. Yeah, that's a bummer. I hope you get like a chance to rest today, or have had a chance to rest tonight. So we cannot go back in the house. The only thing left is to leave. You know what that's like? Yeah. See that? There was something in the bottom. Very briefly in the bottom. So far, no Wendigo things chasing us. Now, there's a path open to the right. I wonder what this leads to. By this point, we've killed the girl. And we have no more bullets. So anything we encounter, we are defenseless against. Oh, Dome Keeper. Yes, I've watched people stream it. Now, this is a different shed? Maybe? No, I think it's the same one. I think, well, actually, I guess I'm not so sure. I think it's the same one, but now I'm not so sure. And it looks like there's no way to enter it. Huh, interesting. Because there's a path leading directly to it. Yeah, I've watched some people stream it. In fact, yeah, I mentioned Dunk earlier, who is a very popular Noto streamer. He's played other roguelikes, and yeah, Dome Keeper is one of them that he's played recently. That and Brotato. Dome Keeper and Brotato are some of the games he's branched out to recently. They both look very solid. 8-bit horror game? It is. 8-bit horror adventure game. So it's on my wishlist. Yeah, I went ahead and picked it up tonight because I knew I was going to play it eventually. Brotato's good. I saw it's like super cheap. Like a really good budget game. Not budget as in quality, but just low cost, like low price tag. Kind of like Vampire Survivors. And different game, obviously, different game archetype, but low barrier to entry for a price tag, which is nice. I think what we need to do is go back to our car, but I'm looking to see if there's anything along the way that we can snag up. So here, look at this. And I will go up to you. He just runs away. Same kind of bullet heaven game. Seems like Brotato is more like, I don't know if arena shooter is what I'm thinking of, but like the rounds are more predefined, and you are like killing a number of enemies that once, it's not like they're forever respawning. I mean, I guess they kind of are, but the rounds are more predefined and explicit. Whereas Vampire Survivors, it's like constantly ongoing, and the rounds are evolving. But it's like when Brotato, when a round ends, you absolutely know what's happening there. The deer demon, yeah, get the heck out of here. Hey, back in the car. There we go. So this is the standard ending, I think. So we killed a girl, you know, to be clear, ending 1 of 5. We murdered a young woman. And somehow the cops found out about it. Arrest man accused of murdering a missing girl. So we're from New York. In custody after we confessed to the murder of a Sterling girl who had been missing. So our name is John Ward. Palmyra. Snake Meadow Hill Road. After a state trooper reported hearing a gunshot. Thought it might be poachers. Ward was acting nervous and suspicious after being pulled over. When questioned, Ward reportedly said, "I've killed her." According to the police report, the officer called for backup after Ward became increasingly upset, saying repeatedly that there was a demon inside of her. Ward was taken to Sterling Police Headquarters for further questioning. Ward then confessed to authorities that he shot and killed Amy Martin, that was the girl, 17-year-old girl who had been missing for 9 days after escaping from a mental institution. After a brief search, police located her body in the woods near the now-abandoned Martin home. In addition to receiving a gunshot wound to the stomach, Amy showed injuries suggesting that she had been thrown out of the second-story window, which we saw earlier, of the house. An officer who helped to recover the body told reporters that Amy's face had been mutilated in a very brutal manner. Because when we first encountered her, my God, what happened to your face? Ward was found dressed as a priest when he was pulled over. It is suspected that he impersonated a priest to gain his victim's trust after Catholic authorities in Rome confirmed that Ward was not an ordained minister. Now that's an interesting little detail because at the very beginning, he says, what I'm about to do has not been authorized by the Vatican. Now, does that mean that the Vatican has like disavowed him as a act of like self-preservation and safety to be like, if he gets caught, we're gonna wash our hands of it, be like, we don't know who he is, we want no involvement? Or is our character literally not an ordained minister by the Vatican and we're acting on our own? Are we not who we say that we are? I don't know, but this is ending number 1. What's up, Captain Lina? Good to see you, friend. We're playing a 8-bit inspired horror game that just came out yesterday. It's actually the trilogy of this series is called Faith. Chapter 1's been out for a couple years, and Chapter 2 came out I want to say like 1 or 2 years ago, and then Chapter 3 just launched, as well as like a Steam re-release of the whole trilogy. So we just got ending 1 of 5 on Chapter 1. We're going to go back for the other endings too. The rest of the article is missing. So we just got ending number 1. If you've ever played like early 1990s adventure games, or Commodore 64, or even like Apple II style adventure games, that's what this evokes, with a sprinkling of Satanic Panic from the 80s and like just 8-bit grungy spooky times. So got a few new unlocks with our first beating of the game, new chapter mode, and we got a... Oh, never mind. That was just a loading sequence. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check on Dexter Dog. Give me 1 second. I'm dog watching today. I'm dog watching Zing's dog Luna.
21st, 1987.
And there's only really enough snuggle space on his little doggy bed for one dog, but they're both trying to snuggle up, so I'm trying to encourage them. This is the opening crawl.
What I am about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
Again, for anybody curious, it's called Faith, the Unholy Trilogy, and it just came out yesterday. But Chapter 1 and 2 have been available for a couple years. 3 has never been seen in its, full form at least. Let's do Chapter 1 again, and I think I can continue, right? Yeah, most recent save. So, by this point, we have not picked up the rifle yet. Also, mild spoilers for anybody who is just joining in and hasn't seen what was transpiring previously. Obviously, this will spoil some of the stuff, although it's a pretty quick game. Even if you don't know what you're doing, and you're just fucking around, it's not a very long game to beat, Chapter 1 at least. But 2, I have no idea, and 3, I have no idea. Let's take back to the basement. There was that doll that we saw downstairs sometimes. I want to see if we can exorcise that doll. Because that is awfully suspicious, I think. Here it is. Can we exorcise you? We cannot. Can I pick you up? Oh. Well, that's disappointing. I thought I had a big brain idea. I thought I was gonna like exorcise the doll and have that alter something. So maybe that's just, flavor to the setting. Because the fact that it sometimes disappears, or it was earlier at least. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is staying put. Oh, interesting. Maybe it's a bug. I mean, I would not expect it to be. I would assume it's pretty deliberate. There we go. Yeah, see, it's gone now. I exercise the thing in its place. Or maybe when it comes back, we can exercise it. It seems awfully weird of a thing to have pop in and pop out. Yes, it's back now, but yeah, no interactions with it. Okay, well, so the shot. So instead, then, let's go for what I think is the next ending. And I've got an idea. So after we finish the attic sequence, there's a message written in blood that says kill her, and it's backwards at least.
With 1 bullet.
With 1 bullet. And if you're anything like me, when you first get that message, you might press space to dismiss the message. However, it will be dismissed on its own, and if you press space, it will register an action button, and you will fire your 1 bullet, and then you'll be screwed. That has happened to me a few times. Shoot the deer demon. That is, I'm pretty sure, one of the endings, Ogaso, so I think you're correct. Oh, I'm sorry, JD. That's unpleasant for both of you, I'm sure. Do you think Pupper got into something he wasn't supposed to, like got in the garbage or something? That sounds unpleasant. Although being outside is nice, obviously. Hopefully the weather's nice for you. Here in the Midwest, it's actually been super, super pleasant. So Luna and Dexter and I have spent quite a bit of time just in general. Been very nice. Thinking I got into something, yeah. Well, and your doggy is a puppy, and puppies are known for getting into, you know, into mischief. Look at this. Now, I don't remember this person. Whomst are you? Can I follow you? Or was I supposed to shoot him? Let's see if we can follow where he went. Oh shit, I think I might have missed that opportunity then. Okay, so good to know. That's another ending then. Maybe. I think this will lead us back to the girl. Okay, so let's go for a different one. What's up, Fabled? It's pokey time and it's also spooky time. You were accurate in both the chords. Well, so we're not going to shoot her this time. We got that ending already. Actually, I'm going to see if that guy's back. Because it's possible he might have respawned. Three Stooges? Yes, yeah, I can see the resemblance, or I can hear it rather. Yes, it was one more screen to the right. I don't remember the Shadow Man. I remember the deer, I remember the Wendigo, and I remember the girl. I don't remember you. It killed him. Who is he? Who is this Shadow Man? I don't know. I don't know who the Shadow Man was. Yo, Patrick, what's up, buddy? It's a mildly unsettling game, which is the point. It is very much meant to be unsettling. Let's get back to our car and see what this ending will then say. We don't know who that Shadow Man was. I don't think he was the shadow shape that was following us we saw in the mirror. I don't think it was the shape that emerged from the girl when we completed the ritual to exorcise her demon. He seemed, and the noise he made it sound like he was a human. But we fucked him up. That's right, we got his ass. So now let's see what the result is. Could it have been the older priest? Oh gosh, so wouldn't that be fascinating? Yeah, Father Aldred. Or Aldred or something. Well, let's get back to our car and see what happeny haps are.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid.
Oh shit. Something was waiting for us. Father and son. Interesting. That was 2 of 5. Father all red, more like Father all dead. Yo, that's what's up, El Gaso. Some fucking George Michael shit. Wait a second, hold on. George Michael. Are you implying, Patrick, that this monster uttered a careless whisper into our ears before we got? Or maybe that they were supposed to wake we were supposed to wake them up before we went. The esteemed Cardinal Gifford. I think that was our boss, or the boss of Father Allred, maybe. Oh, you gotta have faith. God damn it, that's what I should have picked up on. You cannot grasp the importance of the work I am doing for young Michael without being present here. Michael needs my help now more than ever. Now, who's Michael? Because the girl that was possessed was Amy. I think Michael... Oh, yeah, Michael Davies. We read that name, too. Past few weeks, I've made great progress with Michael's affliction. Nevertheless, whatever darkness is inside of him fights back with increasing ferocity. We must not let up the fight against the enemy at such a critical time. I wonder if Michael Davies was another possessed person. Possessed victim. Are we Michael? I thought we were John. But maybe not. Maybe we're Michael Davies then. Yeah, I thought we were John Ward, I think. Because, yeah, in the police report, they said John Ward was arrested by police after driving down Meadow Road, blah, blah, blah. But I don't know really, exactly our identities, so I could be mistaken. There's another reason why I dare not return Michael to his family, nor let them see him. The darkness inside of him afflicts his soul, but it also causes a terrible strain on his body. So there may be no mistaking what I mean. I have enclosed a photograph of young Michael during one of our sessions. Yeah, I think Michael was another victim, but the photograph is missing, sadly. Okay. So, That's ending 2 of 5. I think I know of the other... Well, let me think about this. I know of 2 for sure. I think I know the third. I think I know the 5th one as well. So let's continue with our most recent save. We shall pick up the weapon. I'm gonna save the mirror one for last. Because the mirror one is... I don't know if it's lore, like canon necessarily, but it's interesting. So we'll spare the girl, we'll spare the Shadow Man. Now Galsa knows who our next target is, though. I don't know who the lore ending is. Maybe they're all in canon somehow, in different ways. But I don't know who, like, the official canon ending is. Because I've never played Chapter 2, nor have I seen Chapter 2. Now Gauss already knows what's up. So there's a deer that we kill. Seemingly innocent in all this. Like, why would you kill the deer? The deer hasn't done shit. All that we know about deer is that there was a very horribly massacred one days before the events of the original exorcism attempt. Because in one of the notes, they had said that the twins had found a dead deer and gotten their hands all bloody. And when the mother found the deer, it was like horribly mangled. So it's like something had killed them. Had killed the deer, that is. I don't think the twins had killed the deer. I think that's probably not what happened. I don't think 2 children could do it. So why kill the deer then? You would think the deer hasn't done anything wrong then. Every time you jerk off straight into the road, there we go, Ogasso. Yeah, as a fellow... I think you're well, you're on the East Coast, but you get them out there too. In the Midwest, we get deer all the time. And in fact, we are nearing running season, so it's about that time of the year, honestly. That's where the demon comes from. I sure hope so, Ogasso.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror.
Speak of the devil. They knew what they were doing. As they watch onward as we crawl towards our crucifix. This is their revenge. Were they the hunter? Or were we the hunter? I think we were the hunted at that point. Unidentified body discovered near wrecked car. Yep. Site of a deadly car accident was discovered along a road near Sterling this morning, along with the body of a person who has not yet been identified. Resident called to report an accident along Snake Meadow Hill Road. Driver of a silver sedan had swerved off the road and struck a tree. Spokesman commented that the body appeared to have been dragged several yards away from the car, deeper into the woods after having been ejected from the front windshield. Not wearing a seatbelt, dude, that's just begging for trouble. Of course, this was the late 80s, but still. Well, the original events were from the late 80s. I don't know how long afterwards this was. The body had been mangled, quote, mangled beyond comprehension or recognition, end quote. Investigators suspect that this was probably the work of coyotes. Also noted that parts of a cleaned white-tailed deer were found in the trunk of the car. Oh, that's the one we killed, I think, when we shot. From a white-tailed deer, a hunter typically gets 75 pounds of meat. However, it appeared the victim of the accident was only able to carry 25 pounds back to the car. That's kind of weird. So we had the corpse of the hunted deer that we killed, I think. Or like the deer somehow planted it in our trunk after they caused the accident. I don't know. That's an interesting little tidbit. And there was only 25 pounds of meat in the car. It's a little weird. Gary loves you. I actually don't know who Gary is. Maybe we'll learn more about that in the subsequent chapters. Don't speed at night. That's the lesson learned. So we got 2 left, and like I said, I think I know which ones they are. Let's see. Chapter 1. Continue. I think if we kill none of those things. and we head towards our car, an opportunity will present itself. And if I had to guess, the opportunity that will present itself, I think, might be the canon ending, if I had to guess. Let's take our extra long cigarette and move southwards. Excuse me. So let's have our hand on the action button for what might be about to happen. There you are. Nice. So with that, I think we're good. I think that might be the canon ending. Yeah, the truck ran his ass over too. Like it has Erdorf on the truck. Now what's gonna happen to us?
Because I have made the Lord my refuge. Because I have set my love upon him, therefore will he deliver me. I shall call upon him and he will answer me. He will be with me in trouble. He will deliver me and honor me. I can't explain what happened at that house. I can only have faith that I did the right thing.
That might be the good ending. Because we lived. When faith endures. That's the final ending. But there's still one we didn't get, and I know how to get to it. So yes, like a chupacabra, or wendigo, or some kind of quadrupedal fucking monster bastard thing. Maybe Snorthart. Yeah, I like how, you shoot the monster and it kind of hobbles like, it's making like weird noises. Then it gets fucking liquefied by a truck who just obliterates his ass. So Sterling Police Department, trying to figure out with animal experts, local animal experts from University of Connecticut. This is from, northeast coast. The remains of an unidentified animal were found near Sterling. The remains of an animal, which some residents are calling a chupacabra, were discovered on Snake Meadow Hill Road by a motorist yesterday. It had been struck by a vehicle and parts of its carcass were scattered across the road. Police say they initially investigated the gruesome scene because the motorist who discovered the remains had told them they appeared to have been of a person. After arriving at the scene, police concluded that the remains were of some kind of animal. As a matter of public safety, we want to be sure about what exactly we're dealing with here, said a Sterling police spokesman. This is clearly not a deer or a coyote. If a mountain lion or exotic pet that escaped from its owners, or an animal with rabies, if it's one of these things, we need to know about it. Animal experts attached to the investigation would not speculate about what kind of animal had been found, although they commented that the animal was hairless, anemic, and apparently suffered from the rickets, a vitamin D deficiency that appeared in animals and children who have not received enough sunlight. And I don't know if that's a thing that, like, Wendigo, according to folklore, would do, if they, like, are nocturnal only, or they hide in caves. Hard to say. Could it have been a human person that had been afflicted with something and had been hiding in caves for so long that it became something else and mutated into something else? Or was a result of satanic possession? I don't know. I do not know. One more ending to go, then we can start chapter 2. We try shooting the well. I don't think it'll work. Once again, I'm trying to encourage the doggies to snuggle together.
September 21st, 1987. It's been 1 year since I first went inside that house. I have to finish what I started.
The thing is, Dexter's such a little shit. Like, I'm trying to, like, place them on, like, separate little zones. They can have their own little spaces, and Dexter keeps saying, no, I don't want it. It's like he wants it all to himself. Only one snuggle spot for me and no one else. I could get, like, a different set of pillows for him or something. I'm just thinking. I want them to be all, like, snuggled up together. Just for one day, man. Come on. So, chapter 1. Shoot the well, or shoot the gun. Get a second gun and shoot the next one. You could choose to shoot nobody, but then the Wendigo at the end, I think, will fuck you up. I think. So here's the other ending that I know about. Actually, I wonder if this doesn't count as an ending. It's possible that it does not. So this is the gamer ending, and this one's pretty hard, as I recall it. So here we go. So you shoot the mirror. And then... Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Shoot the mirror. I thought then you could, like, step inside of it. Well, this is embarrassing. Is anybody who knows this game, could you correct me if I'm wrong? I thought you shot the mirror and then you could go inside of it. Maybe we try to step away? Oh. The gun is back. What in the world? Oh. Well, that's all they can mean. Never mind. I guess we get a couple shots then. It's still cracked. Okay. One more ought to do it then. Awfully convenient that it just keeps respawning. I don't think this works in real life, but I'll take it. With one bullet. This should open it up. There we go. This is pretty tough, as I recall. Now, what the fuck is this? I don't know. I do not know what this is, or what it's supposed to be. I think it's not like a canon thing. You are very fast. I think this is like an Easter egg ending or of the sorts. Sometimes he's real fast. Was that it? No, never mind. I thought this was way harder. Maybe they dialed down the difficulty, because I thought I struggled with this the first time around. But maybe they've made this part easier. So, Dr. McGlashan? Note the date. I thought they said it was like September 21st, 1987. So maybe this oh shit, maybe this was Michael. Michael Davies, right? Maybe this was victim number 1, and that Amy was the second one. 30 days since the beginning of my treatment here at Yale Psychiatric. Interesting. Dr. Spinell, who has been so patient with me, has helped me understand my afflictions and has helped me find a way to move forward and accept the truth. Yeah, because they were saying that Amy had been admitted to a local psychiatric hospital and then it escaped 9 days prior and has been in the house, presumably. With Dr. Spinell's help, I have come to accept what really happened in September at the Martin family. Oh, I guess I have the date wrong then. Okay. So this would have been, I guess, afterwards then. I accept that what happened was not the result of any supernatural phenomenon, but rather the desperate actions of a young girl driven to violence by her dogmatic parents and old church rituals that are thought to drive out evil. Did she kill her parents, I wonder? Hey, what's up, Zing? Yeah, dude, you'll be happy to know. Luna is snuggled up behind me in Dexter's little doggy bed. Which is cute. But now Dexter is like shooketh, because he's like, there absolutely is room for both of them. But Dexter is stubbornly not wanting to snuggle up next to her. I'm going to try again. I'm trying to encourage them to be a little snuggle buddies. Luna is totally down for it, but Dexter's like, no, don't want to share. I want to share Snowball space. All for Dexter and no one else. Yeah, I think that's like, well, it's implied by that first police report that we read. Or the newspaper clippings. Young girl driven by violence, yeah. Or driven to violence, rather. Happy to report that since accepting the truth, my nightmares have ceased, and I now enjoy peace of mind that I have not felt since the incident. Given my progress since first coming here, I respectfully request my release from Yale Psychiatric, contingent upon follow-up appointments with Dr. Spindle in the future. John Ward. So that's our guy. We are John Ward. So I think the implication here is this mirror ending is like our character rejecting the actions of what happened and just, or not at least ascribing it to paranormal activities, and instead saying that it was just like, yeah, a mental breakdown and extreme things being shown. Extreme thing, like actions being taken. And the mirror, of course, is gone. And I think the gun is also gone. The gun is not gone. Okay. So that's not an ending then. That's just an Easter egg.
A gun with one bullet.
So if I shoot nobody, and I just go right to the car. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Just fire it. So it's done. And then we go right to the car. And I think if we're quick enough, we can get to it before the Wendigo pops out. Let's see if that's correct. As we silently tread back the way we came. Still a lot of unanswered questions, but some assumptions to make here about what could happen in Chapter 2 if there's more that we get to learn. Or if we see completely new cases. That's also possible. Yeah, so the crucifix does nothing. Well, shit, I think I'm wrong then. I thought I knew what the last ending would be. What if we don't pick up the gun at all? And we just leave? Because it was... kill the deer. Yeah, it was kill... So we did kill the deer, kill the girl, kill the Shadow Man. And kill the Wendigo. So there's one more. Do you want to tell me? Yeah, go ahead and tell me, Ogas, if you know which one it is. Let's get this back, actually.
A gun with one bullet.
Would it be a corpse in the woods? Oh, interesting. I don't know if I knew about that one. Or maybe I did and I've forgotten about it. Let's go down. Oh, there was another split path we could have followed. Yeah, that actually sounds about right. We have to shoot a corpse. Thanks for looking that up, Elgaso. Oh, it's surrounded by rocks. We've seen the rocks, but we didn't see the corpse. Because it was earlier in the game. I bet it's going to be this left-hand path. I should have explored more. So we shoot this. I wouldn't have thought to shoot this. Interesting. Yeah, thank you for looking that up, Elgaso. I probably wouldn't have figured this out. I would have seen this, I would have been like, huh, that's weird. I think that was the mangled deer corpse that we had previously, that we heard about previously. And one of the notes. So that's the final ending. Into our car we go. Oh boy. The Offering. Like how the text is read for that one. I don't think I remember that one. Either I had to look that one up previously when we played this like a few years ago, or I just never got this one. So hello, Amy. I'm sorry to hear about your parents' decision. hard for people to trust what they do not understand. I know you're only 17, but you are clearly an adult and you're able to handle your own life. Do not let your mom and dad stop you from following your dreams. If there is anything I can do to help you, just let me know. We're having a get-together at the clinic Saturday night, and I would love for you to stop by. We still consider you a part of the team, even if your mom and dad do not. We hope to see you there. Gary. Now, that's a name we've heard before. Gary loves you. In fact, we'll see it very quickly. If you watch... Oh, hold on. We got an unlock sequence. Chapter mode, very cool. So if you watch right here, Gary loves you. I think Gary is a character we're going to learn more about. This notion about the clinic in which she was working. They never say what kind of clinic it is. They say it's volunteer work, and they say her parents don't approve of the work that this clinic is doing, and that other religious folks disapprove of it. There was also a part where there was this baby doll that someone had gifted to her, and there was a note that said, we theorize that this doll makes her, like, uncomfortable given the kinds of work she does at the clinic. I think it might be, you know, a clinic that might, I'll just say it might, implying that it's performing abortions. And obviously so much of this game has this sort of satanic panic, religious theme about. Also, my webcam's got super fucking blurry. What the hell happened? Can I, like, grab the focus and bring it back? What if I get real close? I'm back. It is real blurry. Oh boy. Alright, let me see if I can fix this. It's the webcam ghost. That's gotta be it. It's awfully annoying. I don't know what happened, but, like, it is so blurry. Holy shit. Chapter 1. So, we missed 2 notes. I don't think I'm too worried about getting every single one. 4, 5, 6. This note is missing. So we're missing number 7. And the penultimate note. Which implies that it might be part of one of the endings. Maybe there was something we were supposed to crucify before one of the endings was reached. Like, you know, we kill the deer, or what? Well, actually, yeah, you kill the deer and then you know, use the crucifix on the corpse or something. Maybe there was something like that. But I'm not gonna bother with trying to get all of them necessarily, because it would be nice to get them all, but I think it'd mostly just be for achievements and flavor text. So, chapter 2. In fact, I think I can... Well, no, we'll leave the category where it is. I think more people are using the overall faith category. So, new save. There's also... Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, let me go back, actually. Was there anything else for chapter 1? Because... Yeah, flashlight mode. Oh, that's kind of cool. So, yeah, I guess you walk by line of sight only, maybe. And then there's a lantern mode. There's a jank turbo mode. Interesting. No, I think we'll just jump right into 2. I think I'm more interested in 2. It's a new game. Let's begin. So, I think Elgaso was right. I think this was the original guy, and we control him. And we've gotten this note previously. Or we saw it, at least. We saw it previously. So, if we are Father Garcia, or if this is a note that we've just picked up that was addressed to Father Garcia, and if we're Father Allred, like, could this be a prequel to what happened in chapter 1? I don't know. But we've seen this note before, instructing us to release Michael Davies. Again, Michael Davies, I suspect, was the progenitor, or like the original victim before Amy got possessed. Representative is en route. Could we be that representative? Discuss compensation in return for the discretion. Yeah, so we are releasing Michael Davies back to his family, or his parents, perhaps, under instruction of Cardinal Gifford. I sure hope so too, Ogaso. Yeah, I love this kind of stuff, man. It's so cool. There's just something so unsettling about low fidelity, sort of like religiously tinged horror games like this. This is the kind of shit that, like, it kind of reminds me of the kind of scary things the kinds of things that scared me when I was a kid and I would like go to my grandparents' house. Because my family's not like super religious or anything, but my grandparents were always like, I would say of all of our family, my grandparents were the most religious, and their house that they had was, without exaggeration, really was in the middle of nowhere in southern Illinois. Like, if people know where Harrisburg, Illinois is, it's out in the sticks from Harrisburg. Like, it's real out there. It was before they sold it. So there was not a lot of people around. The trees there was like forested areas around you all over the place. And in the winter, and like around October and November, around Halloween, all the trees were barren. Everything was gray and dead and sad out there. And you were out on your own. Obviously, I was never by myself. I'm my grandparents when I went to visit. But it was like uncanny just how it felt being out there, just kind of surrounded by wilderness and nothing. So games like this evoke that sense of like childhood dread that I felt back then, and it never like freaked me out, but it's like it's a familiar sense that games like this kind of rekindle in a fun way. Anyway, BDR, thank you for that raid, buddy. BDR, I'd forgotten that you streamed yourself. That's so cool. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for that very kind raid. Thank you, Augusta, for the shout out for our buddy. We're doing some we're playing Faith. Shoutouts to George Michael, you gotta have faith. We're playing Faith, which is a game that just came out yesterday. However, chapters 1 and 2 of this game have been out for a while. So chapters 1 and 2 have been out for a couple years. Chapter 3 released with this particular Unholy trilogy that just released yesterday, as well as some enhanced features, achievements, and some other little bonus dealios, that kind of thing. So, and we're just now starting chapter 2. So we just finished chapter 1, get all the endings. Chapter 2 begins now. But thank you Gills for joining in as well. And thank you, of course, thank you for BDR. And doing some Outer Worlds. How'd it go tonight, bud? That raid, man, it's very sweet. Only one person, it still counts, bud, it's still helpful. I appreciate you, man, that's very kind. That's so rude. No, it's perfectly fine. No, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you both for joining in. I hope Outer Worlds was good. I've heard it's a very good game. I've also heard Outer Wilds is also quite good, but I get those games mixed up sometimes. So we just got a note about how we are to release in this game story for chapter 2. We've received a note saying we are to release Michael Davies back to their parents. Because I think the implication is that Michael Davies was suspected of being possessed by a demon, and that we were officially or unofficially sanctioned by the Vatican to perform an exorcism. However, for whatever reason, we've been informed to return Michael Davies back to them. That's all that we've got. Unless the note that we saw was not meant for us. Maybe this is like an older note that we've like found after the fact. I don't know, but that's the note we saw. It says, return Michael Davies back to his parents. And I don't know who we're playing as, and I don't know how this relates to the events of chapter 1. There's a Bible on the bed that I can't seem to reach. Internet issues, though, that's no fun, bud. Oh, the mic was muted, though? Yeah, dude, yeah, lots of technical issues. The joke, or that's not even a joke, BDR. The thing about streaming is that you're not a real streamer until one of three things have happened. Either you've gone like more than half an hour with your microphone muted, or one of your mods has tried to ban you from your own stream from something stupid you said, or you've had like the game hidden or like blocked off from the screen without realizing it, like you had the wrong scene up so the game was blank or the screen was black. You have to do one if not multiple of those three things, then you're a real streamer. So congratulations, BDR, for achieving real streamer status, because you're officially one of us now, bud. Also, I guess this is like, yeah, it's a bathroom attached to this single bedroom situation here. There's a desk. This is a closet, I'm guessing. This game has, as the name Faith would imply, this game has a, yeah, like, is surrounded by this tinge of what I like to lovingly refer to as like religious satanic panic from the 1980s and I get late 80s, early 90s, where there was like a lot of pearl clutching about, you know, exorcisms and that kind of stuff. A lot of times in like music, you know, metal music, Judas Priest had that lawsuit, all that jazz. So games like this, I think, are kind of leaning into that vibe. And of course, this very much looks like a video game that you would have seen on personal computers from the early 90s, late 80s. What is this? One day or day one? Okay, looks innocuous enough. Oh gosh. So 1 day in, look normal. 2 weeks in, looks pretty rough. 3 months in. Now this looks a lot like the Wendigo, the Chupacabra. So animal experts claimed that what we saw was not human. However, maybe it was previously human. Maybe this is Michael. So maybe something caused him to transform into this horrible creature that has, they were saying it suffered from the rickets, which is something that animals and also people sometimes develop when they're deprived of sunlight for too long. It's like a vitamin D deficiency. Vitamin D deficiency, if you will. So, all we have is our crucifix. We can't, whoops. Actually, I want to see if I can interact with these things, but no dice. Go downstairs. Oh my. There he is. Augusta says, you can't prove it that I did it, Alex. Well, not yet.
How are we doing today, Michael? I like to go home. You can't go home until you get better, Michael. Can I see Mommy and Daddy? I need to make you better first. When she let you get on me, she'll kill you. If you find them to be people, you'll never forever.
So if Michael is a child, it is using language and speaking in a manner that is not becoming of a child. Also, a few things to unpack here. It's saying, like, what you've done to me. Michael is saying, like, you know, what you have done to me. But this man, the priest, seems to believe that Michael is possessed. Maybe that would explain why he looks the way that he looks. Interesting little household, yeah. Yeah. And interesting that he was saying that, like, when can I leave? And our guy is saying, I can't let you leave until you're better. So maybe the implication is that we got orders saying you gotta release Michael to his parents, and we are like stubbornly refusing because we believe that we know better than our superiors. So a few things we can try. Yes, I was gonna say we can probably use the crucifix on him. Got a bunch of crucifixes above him, like that's gonna do a damn thing. What happens if we get too close? Okay, we cannot get too close. See the blood forming around him? He broke free. Oh shit, now you done did it. Now what? Cannot move past that area. So maybe this is what happens that causes the Chupacabra to get set loose. Can we leave? Looks like we have to. Went upstairs, we can chase after him. Bunch of bloodied ruins. Up here. Or maybe they're just splatters, but they look like runes. Or markings. He took that last photo, the I think week 3 photo. Yeah, he took that one with him. Or, like, knocked it on the ground, but it's missing. Out of curiosity. Oh, interesting. We can't take the Bible with us. But this door is now open. Oh, I thought maybe there'd be something back here. What a tease. I was thinking I was so smart for finding a secret. Yeah, nothing. Okay. You would think, I don't know, I'm not exactly an expert on... What was that? I was about to say, I don't think I'm an expert on Catholic exorcisms, but you would think having a Bible with you would help. Something fell down. Like there was like a crucifix up here that fell down onto the bed. Like there is something to this. I can't get onto the bed. Now is there something out here? If there is, it does not present itself. Okay, well, let's leave. Yeah. Whoop. So there he is. So he's mangled something. Oh my fucking god. What's up, Arctic? Oh, we got a TED Talk. Oh shit. Let's, oh my god. How to grapefruit yo mans. Is that what's happening here, Arctic? Let's do this. I don't know if we've actually gotten a save in a minute. We do have... What's this? Is that an Among Us? Is that what that is? It kind of is. Does anybody know what the word nasus in Latin or Italian is? Slurp, 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 slurp. Gracie has never seen that video, and I tried to find it on YouTube, but I think the video was removed from YouTube, so I have to go to other means to show it to her because she's never seen it before. A new TV. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's do that, Arctic. Yeah, let me know when you're good. When you're good to go. It means, oh, thank you, Jet, for looking that up. It means when the na is sus. Yeah, na sus. Yeah, that's great. So it means nose. I guess we can smell things very well. Old TV ate shit. Got the replacement mounted. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, let me know when it's ready, Arctic, and we'll do it up. In the meantime, what are you doing, Michael? What did you eat? Oh God. I think we are Brother Garcia. What is he? I don't think we're Father Allred. I think we're Brother Garcia. Whoa, what was that walk cycle? What the hell? We shuffle away. It is 2 a.m. And now here we are again. So that was like a prologue. Arctic says, what the fuck have I stumbled into? This is Faith, the Unholy trilogy. It just released yesterday. Published by New Blood, developed by Erdorf. A publisher that I love and a developer I love. We played Chapter 1 a couple years ago, but Chapter 2 is what we're playing now. Chapter 2's been available for a couple years, but Chapter 3 dropped for the first time last night. We'll be playing that as well. That's how priests move. My body is a pig. Thank you, Agasta, for looking that up. New Blood. Yeah, exactly. If you know New Blood, Dusk developers, Dusk and a Medieval and Ultra Kill. So same publisher. Different developer, but same publisher. So, yeah, they've been doing a great job of pimping their games, and this one is what I've been looking forward to for a while. All priests move like that because of the chastity belt. So if you gotta move fast, you have to kind of hobble to get your legs moving. Now, if we are the same character, if we're John again, we have a different crucifix. John's was gold. This one is just a silver. Also, remember in Chapter 1, there was the corpse surrounded by rocks. Now, I don't think that corpse was a human corpse. I think it was a deer or animal corpse. But curious how we've spawned here. They know what kind of product they want to publish. They do. I trust them when they have a game that they want to peddle. I mean, there are games that they've peddled that they don't even publish, like Hrot, H-Rot, or what have you, that they have no, you know, dog. They don't have a dog in that race, but they still encourage, you know, advertise for it. So, yeah, I've mentioned before, New Blood give me hope for the future of PC gaming. They do a really good job. Thank you, Agasso. Yeah, how the grapefruit Yomans. Yeah, it's a little bit of a, there are aspects of that video that are absolutely not safe for work. But I think it's lighthearted enough. I think I'm okay with it. Cause yeah, she's never seen How to Grapefruit Yomans, and I've told her I will show it to you once I find an easy way to share it, because it wasn't on YouTube when we looked for it. There's like people reacting to it. The notes people leave behind seem to exist on the edges of memory. On the edges of memory. So, oh, notes, here we go. So yeah, Father Garcia. There are, I'm guessing 20 notes. 27 notes. Yes, I'm sending this to you not to drop hints, but because it's so absurd and hilarious. Yeah, no, I'll say this much. I don't think I want citric acid anywhere. That is the end of that sentence. I mean, I like a little bit in like orange juice and everything and things that I drink, but that's about it, honestly. Oh. Can I follow you? Maybe. I should probably follow the path, though. Yeah. Yeah, in my mouth, that is the extent of the orifices that I want involved. Now, El Gaso probably knows what I'm thinking. What happens if I were to get fucking obliterated by that deer? So much so. Hold on. I gotta try this. Put to main menu. New things unlocked. I'm gonna reload that save because I want to see what happens. Audio is abundant. That's perfectly fine. The visuals are not insignificant, but the audio, I would say, is much more interesting. So let's grab this note still. So do we get fucking obliterated? Oh, no we don't. Okay. I thought for sure we were gonna get fucking creamed by that thing. Oh my. Well, that's a thing. We can interact with it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've gone out of my way, if possible, to avoid any kind of smart TV thing. I would rather, if I need some kind of app thing for it, I would just, you know, plug in like a Chromecast or a Apple TV or a Fire Stick or something. Because yeah, having them built into the TV, I'm not a huge fan of. But it's harder to avoid them. It's harder to buy a dumb TV as opposed to smart TVs. They're kind of the standard at this point. Yeah, if you want a 4K, yeah, HDR, yeah, I don't. The only kinds of TVs I found that are dumb TVs are just certainly not 4K. They're just, I guess, like standard, I guess, 1080p. Spend or a computer monitor. Yeah, good luck with that. But that deer corpse strewn about the tree, I wonder if that's related to the mangled deer corpse we heard about in chapter 1. So, Aviso, I'm guessing, is either Italian or Latin. An investigation conducted by Gallup Cemetery by the State of Connecticut Historical Society has been postponed until further notice. In the interim, we ask the public to avoid the cemetery grounds, the surrounding woods, any wildlife, and any unidentified persons roaming the area. It's an awfully wide net you're casting. How curious. 65-inch, 4,000. Woo, buddy. Yeah, that is spicy. Yeah, if you want to monitor that thick, I mean, that's probably not even like the curved fancy ones. That's probably just a flat thick boy, and that's a lot. Whew, buddy. Yeah, I haven't needed to look for a new TV in a while. I don't really have much benefit for me, at least, to have like a 4K TV, because I don't really watch anything that like would take advantage of that kind of fancy display. Probably eventually, but for now, it's not worth it for me, at least. So the 1080p, like standard one that I have at my place, and Gracie has at hers, is fine, but eventually, yeah, the standards probably will shift. Let's follow the path for now. Oh, having Plex built in, that does sound nice. I would assume there's probably like Plex apps for, yeah, again, you know, Apple TV, Fire Sticks, what have you. So there are probably options, but that is pretty pleasant. That's quite the noise. I'm gonna explore around a little bit. Wasn't expecting it to be motion detected. Do I have a map? We don't have a map, do we? Okay, so we're just kind of on our own. Nice to have access to Linux ISOs. That's kind of nice. Haven't replaced it. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, the only time I ever watch things... Oh, look at that, it loops. The only time I ever watch things are if I'm with Gracie. If I'm, you know, sitting solo, I'll just be on my computer. So, yeah, if I wasn't dating or engaged to Gracie, and I was on my own, then yeah, I just wouldn't bother. I wouldn't bother with any kind of TV option. The only time TV is nice for me is when I'm sick and I want to watch something, but I don't want to be like sitting upright on a computer chair and I want to lie down because I don't have a TV in my bedroom. Also, yeah, we don't have a lot of options. Let's just go right to the cathedral cemetery. Like there are times in my life where I've had the flu and like, you know, you're sick for like 4, 5, 6 days and I'm just lying in bed, bored out of my mind. At least I can lie on the couch and watch something. So that's the only time where I ever used it solo. Yeah, once more, exactly. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I totally get it. And because it's long distance, yeah, understandable as well. Which shuts behind us. Let's check the gravestones. I don't expect to have a whole lot we can do with them. We might get lucky, though. Oh, there's this one. I shook hands with the devil. I looked him in the eye. He looked like a long-lost friend. Those sound like they would be song lyrics. Like a Tom Petty song lyric or something. Or maybe Rolling Stones, I don't know. Sympathy for the devil, that kind of thing. There's a note right here. Dearest disciple, verily, not everyone who says Lucifer, shall inherit his kingdom. You must first conjure his demon. You must then serve his demon. You must then walk among the children of men as his demon. Thus shall you receive the blessing of the unspeakable. Return to the Save family tomb whenever you are in need of rest. Gary! There's Gary again. So Gary was the one who wrote to Amy saying, oh, come by the clinic, we'd love to see you one last time. Maybe that was the one last time before she was sent to the psychiatric ward. Could this be the same Gary? Probably. Does he have ulterior motives with his interactions with Amy, and we're gonna learn more about it here? Maybe. I don't know. You think they'd be able to have it? Oh, really? 42%? Oh, dang, dude, that is kind of disappointing. That's a slow one for sure. The Save Family Tomb. Is that like a person's name, or is this where we enter the spirit house? Is this where we save our game? Those people. Wasn't expecting to see people here. Relatively normal looking person, I think. Well, they got a little something on their forehead. That's a little bit odd. How about you? I mean, when I say they're relatively normal, I mean their faces are intact and they don't have arms protruding out of them in bloody messes. So, relatively they are normal, but that's a little bit unnerving. Topo Chico? Ooh, that sounds nice. Oh, but it's hard to get up northeast. There you go. Yeah. Just ship pallets of it up to you. There you go, buddy. Yeah. I need the connections, man. Also, I think we've seen this ruin before, like this glyph before. This is one of the ones we saw, I think, inscribed in the bathroom, or in the basement, rather. Yo, Meerkat, what's up, bud? It's just a picture of it was a tattoo that went awry. That's right. He said, give me your girthiest member. I want it on my chest, but he didn't have enough money to pay for the whole thing. Wait, you're saying your genitals don't look like that? Arctic's like, I think I need to see a doctor. There's a mirror. This is us. Whoa. Oh. Oh my. Alright, so I think we need to interact with those spirits then. And now, was that literally us holding up a key and grinning, or was that our reflection grinning back at us? In one of those kinds of like the mirror is alive kind of things. The skulls have illuminated. And there were spirits that left these individuals. They looked the same. Yeah, they don't look any different. They don't react to the crucifix. Okay, well, I think we know what needs to be done next then. Or to the MSI. Oh, that'd be cool. It wouldn't surprise me if that was something that the dev would want to do, or if that's something that like other people could do as like a fan project, like a fan mod or something. That'd be kind of sick. Because that's exactly it. That's what this game evokes, for me at least, is games from like the early 90s PC adventure games. Because I've played some of those. Like, there's like a Phantom of the Opera early 90s PC adventure game. There's I think Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde game that I remember I used to play on my grandparents' old-ass computer, so that was like my first introduction to this kind of game. And these react to the crucifix. Surely something will. In fact, I bet it's gonna be this guy. Let's try the other ones first. Okay, well, you're it, buddy. Let's see if this does it. Does not. Okay, well, I'm incorrect. Unless he's pointing to the right, maybe. Let's go up or north. Let's go south first. Oh, look at that, moving clouds. We've gone up a level as far as. Oh my. Oh my. Got us. Damn it. Yep. All right, so I'm assuming. Oh, we actually have not activated this yet. So the spirits are activated. Let's follow them. So we have another boss battle similar to the one we had earlier, or mini boss battle. It would fit the original restoration. Oh, right. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. It probably doesn't follow the exact technical limitations that the original, ZX Spectrum or MSX would have had, but it seems to be evocative of it. Princess Remedy and A World of Hurt. Is that one on Steam? Because that sounds awfully familiar. Let's do a quick check. Yeah, Princess Remedy and A World of Hurt. In fact, I have it in my library. So yeah, that's one that I think I've had on my radar. In fact, maybe you were the one that recommended it, Arctic. Yeah, this one. Yeah, same general kind of graphical fidelity, at least. World of Hurt is free, and I think there's a sequel that's like $5. Kind of a ZX Spectrum art style. All right, let's do this. He's hiding in the clouds. That's what's going on. That's why I can't find him. It's in the leftmost cloud. Let's go into the bottom right. There we go. Can't reach him from there. Woo. So I have to kind of predict what cloud he's going to. What is this little umbilical cord bone worm child? Hard to reach him. Get back here. I was gonna say he's gonna go for this middle one. Ooh, I gotta get out of the way. He's in the middle one. That's good. That's good. He seems like he always goes either up a level or down a level. Oh, I lied. He went lateral. So it's hard to know which way he's gonna go. We got his ass. Yo, Sunflower. Good to see you, bud. Oh, fuck, he exploded. I don't want to kill him, I don't think. I just wanted to, exercise him or something. And the Nut Dab. Thank you, Murdercrats. A little bit blurry, darkened Nut Dab. He's just a little guy. Well, he was a little guy. Now he's a little bloody pulp. It was his birthday. Yeah, but that's all that it was. He just wanted a friend for his birthday party. Any other interactions with the tombstones? No light. No duck. No luck. No duck. So that was presumably one of 3 spirits. Losing Grandpa was the hardest thing I've ever experienced. We were really close. I cried about it for weeks. Then my stepmom introduced me to some of her friends. They asked me, would you like to see your grandfather again? I missed him so much I was willing to try anything. That night, my stepmom drove me to one of her friends' house. They took me down to the basement. I saw my grandfather in there, only it wasn't actually him. When I tried to run, they closed the basement door and locked me in. I can't remember much else from that night. My stepmom's friends are always coming by the house now. They tell me I have a debt to pay. They say they have work for me to do. Was that creature that we interacted with just now the husk of a child? I don't know. I do not know. What if this is on the NES? Yeah, this is the kind of shit where, like, imagine it being on an NES cartridge and some child sees it on a Blockbuster rental shelf or something. And it's like, I've never seen this game before. Faith, I've never seen it before on the list here. No one seemed to recognize it. I've never read about Nintendo Power. Let's rent it and see what it's all about. And then it's this. And then, you know, then they start having nightmares. And then the itches begin. And when they itch, and when they scratch the itch, they begin to spread. And then when they spread, they begin to writhe. And when they writhe, they begin to boil. And then they etch writings on the walls in blood, and then people see the writings, and then they begin to itch, and they begin to scratch. And then soon, everyone is sprouting bouquets of tentacles. And then he comes. I don't know where I'm going with this, but anyway. That's like some what JD mentioned is like some Ben Drowned shit right there, man. Some like creepypasta shit. So we have a few places to go, obscured by fog, I'm guessing. Already tried this one? Yeah. I think I tried this? Yeah, no dice. Oh! Wasn't expecting it to be Lupin's. Was that Ben with, like, yeah, bloodied eyes looking behind me? No, it's fine. It's just a roommate that I've never announced before. He comes and goes sometimes. So, are we trapped now? I wonder if there's a sequence I'm supposed to watch for. Oh, okay. I think the implication there is that we're missing something to proceed. Oh shit, I didn't even notice this. There's oh, interesting. The heads of the statues are all gone. And they're all pointing a direction. He says right, he says up, left, and up. Now the question is, do I follow it in the order from left to right, or right to left? Let's try both. I'm gonna make a note here. I'm gonna say right, up, left, up. Whoops. I'm just making a note of the order from left to right. Unless I'm wrong, unless this guy is pointing down, but I think he's pointing up. Let's try it. It's possible that, yeah, there's like more that we're missing. I'm actually gonna try the gravestones one more time. We tried them earlier, but things have definitely shifted. Yeah, no dice. This is definitely uncharted territory. You can tell which... This is a cemetery. You can tell which families have had money when it comes to burying their peeps. Like, these people got money. I mean, these people got big money. These people have medium money, and then these people got the nosebleeds. I'm on the TV, and I'm also enormous. Hell yeah, Arctic, just as I've always wanted to be. Let's test the theory, and then we'll do the TED Talk. So let's see if this sequence is right. So we go right, We go up. We go left. From the super. That's right. That's right. We're getting embiggened. Thanks to Arctic. Embigification. I hope I'm wide. Okay, that was not it. Let's try the. Actually, let's reset. Let's try the opposite order then. Let's go right to left. Let's like the way we would see these directions from when we first entered the graveyard. So, opposite directions means up. Then left. And then up. And then right. And if this doesn't work, then we'll just assume we need something else. So we can come back later. There's other areas to check. Yeah, no dice. We'll come back here in a bit after we've explored other areas. But we've got that noted in case it comes up. I'm guessing this place. Actually, can I literally save the game? We did. Oh, look at that. One of the people is gone. So we either killed or exorcised or freed one of them. In fact, look at this. One of the skulls has diminished. Now, do they look any different? No, they look the same. And their eyes are open, and they're presumed cognizant, but we don't know. So here we are again. Yeah, we got the audio is still working. So let's go to the right, I suppose, next. So we have an arrow pointing downwards. No interactions here. Can I go north? The gate is locked. Okay, a few things. It's awfully ominous. What's this? A new lore dump. With great sadness that the Sterling community announces the passing of Cindy Marie Martin. So the Martin family was the family that had, or what am I trying to say? Amy Martin was the girl who was possessed in the first game, and the Martin family was frequently referenced, her parents and her two siblings. So Cindy Marie Martin, 38, and Robert Kimball Martin, 40, devoted husband and wife and beloved parents. I think the implication is that Amy might have killed her parents. Their lives tragically came to an end on September 21st due to an accident in their home. That's exactly it. We heard that September 21st, 1987 was the events of the leading up to the first game, where there was an exorcism that went awry. So yeah, Robert. Yeah, Bob was a training advisor for the United States Navy, and Cindy was a CPA. Okay. She was also a stay-at-home mom, married March 12th, 1969. They're not particularly religious. They taught their children to be kind, generous, and involved in the community. Now, isn't that interesting? Because we were hearing that there was like indication that the parents were super religious, and their like aggressive, dogmatic approach to child rearing is what allegedly caused Amy to have a breakdown. So we're getting some conflicting reports here. A public closed casket memorial. Closed casket. Ooh, yikes. Well, not necessarily yikes, but that can be a sign of not good things. A sign of, trauma to their bodies. 10 a.m. Thursday. Burial services procedurally after. Bob and Cindy are survived by their daughter Amy, who is still alive, and their boys Nate and Jason. Now, that answers another question I had, because one of the notes in Chapter 1 had a scary depiction of a fucking demon standing over a robed individual, and the name at the bottom, it either said Nate with an N or it said hate with an H. I think it said Nate, which means Nate was the one that drew it. So maybe the implication here is that Amy wasn't the only one affected by the possessions, and that Nate and Jason might have also been affected. So her parents are confirmed dead. No idea of what happened to Amy, and no notion at all of what happened to the twins. Now, yeah, this looks awfully striking. But, yeah, no interactions. I bet something will happen, though. Nothing here. Okay. Oh, the gate's open now, look at that. Okay, well that's something. Okay, well, let's go back down. Oh, yeah, I thought this was an arrow pointing down, but I guess it's just a blood marking. Oh, look at that, it's moved. Isn't that suspicious? Can we interact with you now? No, we cannot. We just have to acknowledge your movement. Oh, Jesus. It's playing with fire, perhaps. What about, like, where you were standing? You were, like, right here, I think. Nothing conclusive. Let's go up, but watch our backs. No, nothing? Okay. Okay, another graveyard section. Oh, here we go. I didn't quite make what that was. It's a lizard thing. It's gonna swoop in. Our range is pretty good with this thing. Oh god. It's quicker than I was hoping it would be. I get some damage in while I can. It's like an umbilical cord attached to his belly. Oh, he fucking reached me with that. Damn.
Mortis.
Mortis. We get to see the bloody footprints again, emerging from above, just above that statue, that gravestone. At least I'm assuming that's what that is. Let's listen closely to hear what he might be saying when he spawns in.
I'm an angel.
I'm an angel? Did I hear that correct? He's either like a lizard lad, or he's got like this giant gaping body cavity wound. Like chest cavity thing going on. Oh, I can't go that way. Can I go up? Yes. Oh, he still reaches me. He has a really tall hitbox. Collision box. It's easy to get got by the top and bottom piece, which makes dodging him a little bit tricky.
I'm an angel.
I think that's what he's saying. I think he's I'm an angel. So yeah, he's either like some kind of non-human thing, or he's got like, yeah, a giant open torso blood thing going on. And yeah, big ass umbilical cord thing protruding from his kind of the groin area almost. Barely. I can't quite make out what he's saying. But he exploded, so he splorted. Anything on the gravestones? Nothing at all. Just a note down here. Nobody was thrilled when I got pregnant. Oh, that's an unfortunate thing to start off with. Not even a little happy. Even my doctor seemed to be judging me. Each time I'd leave the doctor's office, I'd see this strange woman across the street. All she'd do is stare at me and smile. No words, just a big, warm smile. Speaking of big, warm smiles, thank you, Team Up. That's so nice. Thank you, my friends. Very generous. How you guys doing? Do a quick shout out for our friends, unless someone beats me to it. Like a Team Up. Good to see you, friends. Doing some Decarnation. Now that sounds like an interesting game. We're playing some Faith. Faith, the Unholy trilogy. It just released yesterday, and we're playing it for the first time. Well, actually, that's kind of a lie. I've played Chapter 1 already. This is Chapter 2, which I've never played, and this also includes Chapter 3. But yeah, we're playing it is a adventure game that is stylized around late 80s, early 90s PC games. Has a lot of satanic panic kind of vibes sprinkled around, and it's not like it's like not like jump scare. Well, maybe a little bit of jump scares. It's like scary, but more creeping dread than it is like violence or like, you know, big like, you know, what the fuck moments. It's more just brooding dread. Anyway, Mega Team Up, thank you for that raid, and also how'd the stream go? Decarnation, I'm kind of curious to hear about that because that sounds like an interesting game. Mega Team Up is a variety channel. They play a lot of games, and especially on weekends, I think Saturday nights especially, they do, they'll like go on itch.io and find weird and cool, unique indie games and see what kind of goofy stuff they can find, and they have a tendency to find some pretty wild shit. Do you have any clips you'd like to share, by the way, from your stream tonight? Because as you know, that's something I try to, you know, think to make as an opportunity whenever I think to. Sometimes I forget to ask, admittedly. But yeah, we're playing Faith. This is Chapter 2. We just found a note. We're kind of following a pattern right now. We're having to like either defeat 3 demons or exorcise 3 demons or something. We're chasing 3 entities. We just beat the second one, and it dropped this note. So a game called lidar.exe. Decarnation was just in the demo stage, right? Cabaret dancer, interesting. Yeah, like I said, Team Up seems to find some pretty wild stuff. So if you like the variety stuff I do, you should check out Team Up, because talk about a variety channel, especially on weekends. They do some pretty cool stuff. So lidar was the good shit. There was something about a goose, which sounds upsetting, because the college that I attended had a Canadian geese problem. So I have an axe to grind when it comes to geese. So let's see what this says. About the note we just picked up, where they were saying that the person who wrote this note got pregnant and nobody was happy about it, and whenever she would go to the doctor's office, there was a strange woman who would just smile at her from across the street. A big, warm smile. Somehow it made those visits a little more bearable. So it was, I guess, a good thing. Just a little bit weird, I suppose. However, some sad news. It sounds like she lost the baby. Saw the woman again across the street from the doctor's. Her smile was as big as ever, but somehow not as warm and friendly as I remember it. So like a menacing grin. Yesterday I was walking and was shocked to see the woman standing in the middle of the path. Now she was pregnant. She beckoned towards me. I followed her off the path into the woods. That's when I met Gary. So Gary, I think, is a common link across probably all 3 chapters. I'd be willing to bet Gary is responsible for a lot of these happenings. We just need to find more about him. Right now we don't know much about this strange man. Who is Gary? He sounds like trouble. I'd be inclined to agree, Elgaso. Let's stop on the save point. And sure enough, that was person number 2. And to be clear, person number 2 was a woman. The woman that was sitting right here, it was definitely a lady. The other 2 were dudes, but this was definitely a woman. And once again, a second skull light has become extinguished. So 1 person remains, but 2 lights remain. So we've got quite a bit left. Let's go north then. Actually, let's do this. Let's check on this area to see if anything new has happened. This looks about the same. This looks the same as well. Yeah, we couldn't figure out the sequence Well, hold on, let me check a few things. It wasn't like an obvious sequence we could try up here. We did try what the statues were showing earlier. What they appear to be showing. Excuse me. If we go back, you can see the statues here. He's pointing to the right, he's pointing up. He's pointing, excuse me, to the left. I think this one's pointing up. We tried the order from left to right as well as from right to left regarding like the directions they appear to be showing. We tried it in this path up top and it didn't give us any results. So I think we need to figure other things out first. So let's take the north path then. We've never been to the north path. There's a break in the gate and there is a... Actually, it looks like it just got moved upwards. Like this just got picked up and moved north. A little bit weird. Can I interact with it? No, we cannot. What about the wreckage? Nothing? No? Okay, well, let's just explore around a little bit. We probably need to just go up. But let's explore around. Can I go down? Okay. So that's an indication of... Yeah, screen wrapping. Very obvious screen wrapping. Let's just go north. Nothing with the trees. Nothing with the trees, okay. Oh, more screen wrapping. That's unexpected. Let's go right. Okay. Let's go... Oh, maybe... Well, hold on. Let's go left. Okay, well, maybe now I need to try the order that we saw previously. Because if I go south, it'll just bring us back to the cemetery. Yeah. Let's do this. I'm gonna write down what the order in which these statues are pointing. Maybe this is what we need to follow. So let me make a note real quick. So it's from left to right. It's right, up, left, up. All right, friends. Let's get back to it. So we are down to just one more person. One more case here. And although, like I said, we have 2 skulls that are still eliminated. And once those are all resolved, something will happen. We don't know what that something is. So let's go north. We were... Oh, right. I was going to make a note of things to try. So earlier I had kind of written this down. I'll go ahead and show you. For anybody just joining, I'll go ahead and show you what my thought process is. There's a path up north that seems to loop indefinitely. There's also a path up here that seems to loop indefinitely. One of these 2 places has something we can figure out, and I think the key is the directions in which these statues are pointing. I've noted their directions that they're pointing from left to right. So let's... This is probably a bit of a stretch, but... let's try up here. The path kind of loops up here in a strange way. So if I just go up, and I keep holding up, you will see what I mean. So we just loop over and over again. So going up does us no good. Going left and right, I think left will end us back at the earlier area. Yeah. Yeah, so like that's inconclusive. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna try the paths that the statues are pointing. This is a bit of a stretch, so if this is to be believed, let's go from left to right. So from the order from left to right, that is. So we go right, then we go up, we go left, then we go up. Okay, that didn't seem to do it, because nothing else happened. Let's try the opposite direction from right to left. The opposite direction would be the order in which we first see the statues. So, again, it's a stretch. So we go up, and also, to be clear... Oh, I can interact with this. Oh, okay. Okay, well, actually, I think that answers my question. We'll go ahead and try this other theory, but I think I know the answer. So we go up, we go left. Yeah, I tried walking up to the gate earlier. I guess I just didn't hit the sweet spot. So we went up, we went left, we're going up again. Then we go right. Anything? No, okay, I didn't think so. Let's check the other misty area, because that's gotta be the key then. Let's go back this way. Maybe there's something else that is available that was not previously. Because it's gotta be involving these things somehow. Area down south is probably unchanged. Probably the blood splatter. Actually, the blood splatter's gone. And the mist is still here. But the gravestones, all for nothing. This is where we fought the first kind of mini-boss of sorts. So, like the gravestones, but I think we've already checked these. Yeah, no dice. Okay, that's fine. So let's try a few things then with this path here. The mist is still here. Yeah, this is not different. So let's try that same order earlier. So we say right. We go up. We go left. And we go up. And again, that's the order from left to right. What if I, like, use this? No, nothing? Dang. Okay, let's reset. We'll try the opposite order then. So we go up. There's a few other things we could try if this doesn't work. I figured one of these orders makes the most sense to me. Anyway, so we go up, we go left, we go up again, and then we go right. But I'm thinking these things I'm trying are the more likely cases, but so far it has not given us anything, yeah. So let's look at the statues again. There's a few other things to consider. There's the order in which they are placed, left to right, right to left. There's also, like, so they've all lost their heads. These previously had, like, hooded heads on them. We could go from, like, the order in which they are layered from north to south, from, like, up to down. So we would go boom, 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 because you can see there's, like, different height values. Or the opposite, so we could try that. If that is the case, we would say left. Whoops. Oh, wrong window. We'd say left, followed by up, followed by up again, which is a... Well, hold on. Can you go up twice in a row? Yes, you could. But then right. I don't know. That doesn't fill me with a ton of hope. It seems like a bit of a stretch. Actually, one other thing that comes to mind, there's like scratch marks. There's nothing, I guess you would say maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. Try that. So yeah, let me make a note for that as well. We'll try a few things. So, yeah, that would be up. Unless, I mean, I might be seeing things that don't exist, but it's something to try. So it would be up, up, left, right. Let's try a few of these and just see what happens. Let's try that latter one first. Up, up, left, right. 3, 2, 4. Is that the order as well? Yeah, and that could be it. That could be it. So let's see. So up twice in a row, and then left. Then right. No dice. Okay, so let's reset. Let's try the thing I was thinking as well, then. So let's go... Unless... Again, I was trying to interact with them earlier. You, like, activate them? No, nothing? Okay. It's gotta be involving these things somehow. Let's try the other order. So we go left... Left first. And then up. then up. And then right. Let's see if that does it. Nothing. Okay. What was the thing team up posted? 3, 2, 4, 1. So would that be boop, 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 boop? It could be. Oh, I think that's what we just tried. Yeah, north. Yeah, so that'd be like the descending order. We could try the other direction. We could go down, up. We could go boop, 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 boop. And if we did, yeah, let's try that real quick. So that would be right. And up. And up again. Oops. And then left. Unless like I was supposed to, after doing the order, I was supposed to interact with this thing, maybe. This thing in the middle. So maybe we did do it correctly. You would expect some kind of confirmation though, right? Dang, what am I missing here? There's like sort of implied scratch marks. We've tried left to right, we've tried right to left, we've tried north to south, we've tried south to north. We've tried the scratch mark order. 5 gravestones over here. Is there a note that I should be considering? What was the note we found here? That people leave behind exist in the edges of memory. Yeah, that's nothing new. I think the thing we found in this area, I think it was this one. It wasn't this one. I think it might have been this one. Yeah, I think this is the one that we received around this area. It just talks about this person whose grandfather died, and then there was like something that allowed them to interact with them again, allegedly. Something that resembled their grandfather, but it wasn't truly him, and it freaked him out, and then they had a debt to pay. That was all down here. Anything else in this area? Grass, stone, the tombstones, anything. So there's the mist here as well. The mist just goes left to right, right to left. No obvious patterns that I can see, at least. I guess we can try a few other things, and then after trying the order, we see if we can like interact with that statue space in the middle. Let's try that. I feel like I'm grasping at straws, but it's something. I still have this order noted down. 1, 2, 3, 4, or I guess really it'd be 4, 2, 3, 1, really. So I've got those directions noted down. Let's try that. So if that is to be believed, it would be up, and then up, and then right. This part's weird though. Right and then left. As you emerge, then you go right back in. Like, that's a little weird. Nothing. I wonder if, like, I'm thinking... For a minute there, I was like, what if they mean not so much the directions you're going, but the directions from which you're emerging? It seems awfully weird, though. Usually games like this, it's like they want you to go that direction when you're following cardinal directions like this. It'd be weird to, like, imagine it in the reverse order. The other thing to think about is this guy is missing his head entirely. I guess the thing, though, is that other than him, though, the other ones have about the same amount of their head that they're missing. Maybe it's the size of the pedestal. Maybe that's it. And if that is the case, it'd be boop, 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 boop. Let's try that. It's something to try. Let's try size of the pedestal. It's not the size that matters. So they'd be right, up, left, up. Because the pedestal that's up here is super wide but super flat. So it's the closest to the one that is pointing to the right. Let's try that. Let's try it. Desperation, right? Alright, so we go right. I was about to say I'll be surprised if this works, but I'll take anything, man. Desperation, right? I would rather not look it up if I can help it. Left, then we go up. Let's see if this is it. Hey, that was it. It was the size that matters. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Nice audio. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Didn't quite make that. Now that was the easiest one to fight. It was the hardest one to reach. Anything else new here? Oh, the blood reset. That's something. Well, we felled the demon. Yeah, the paths all still repeat the same as they would previously. That was a tricky one. We had to really try some options for that one. Oh shit, was there a note, Ogasso? Oh fuck. This statue is different. There was a note. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do this. I'm gonna quit out. We're gonna reload. Because I think we can just do that fight again. The fight was pretty easy. Thanks for pointing that out, Ogasso. Yeah, I feel like a doofus for missing the note. Not that we need them, but it's good. I like the notes and the spooky lore that comes with them. So we know the order to go in. We can do the fight again. By the southern... Yeah, I think I just turned my brain off. I just didn't even notice it. It's a shame that clears it, but... This is easy to get back to. So we go right. I still have it written down. So we go right, followed by up. Oops. Followed by left. Followed by up. Just gonna pop in. Oh shit, did I fuck it up? I might have fucked it up. So, yeah, right, up, left, up. I must have fucked something up. Let's try that again. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. So right, up, and then left. And then up. There we go. Works that time. Yeah, I couldn't quite make out what he says. He likes to warp around a whole lot. Let's not corner ourselves. I'll see you again. There it is. Thank you, August, for pointing out the note. I've been freed. No more overbearing father-turned-violent alcoholic. No more hiding my bruises and cuts. No more pills and needles. No more getting laughed at and kicked around. They'll never laugh at me again. By day, my body withers away, but by night, my mind explores forbidden worlds of power and knowledge, guided by beings of pure darkness. I have been trusted with secret knowledge of the demon's seal. I have learned the correct conjuring sign, drawing the inverted star along the rocks arranged in 5. First at the top left point and then down. I will lure them into the woods, then I will show them my power. Was this written by Amy, maybe? She was saying like, hey, I'm freed, my violent father's not around anymore. No mention of her mom. We've never heard anything about her dad being abusive, per se. But yeah, there's that. Talks about her body withering, but her power growing. And she mentions the rocks. The rocks arranged in 5, which I think is where we first, like, where chapter 2, after the prologue began. First at the top left point and then down. I think that means, like, drawing a pentagram, maybe? I'm gonna make a note for that real quick, so I can come back to it easily. So, first at the top left point, and then down. Just making a note for that. Could it be from Michael? Oh, it could be, actually, yeah. Whereas Michael was being held prisoner by Father Garcia. Oh, shit. Maybe, well, would Father Garcia have been abusive? Alcoholic? Overbearing father turned violent alcoholic. I mean, you would think if it was Father Garcia, the F would be capitalized, but yeah, maybe. It very well could be. He was saying his body was withering, although he seemed like he was pretty capable in his transformed state. Interesting stuff. Yeah, either Amy or Michael. But yeah, look at this. This statue has like become misshapen. It used to be of just a human, an obvious humanoid shape. No longer. This person is gone. Oh, peep the mirror. It's already got our face in it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, we're bleeding. Uh-oh. Oh, and the final skull has become extinguished. So we're bleeding, but we picked up the key, though. Oh, God. I think we gotta go before we bleed out. Oh, did we literally, like, stab ourselves? We got the key, alright. Key rings are much more convenient and accurate. You didn't need to have to do it this way. By the way, note that the statue is normal again. Let's get out. Let's leave before we bleed to death. If we're on a time limit. Now, hold on. This is a very serious video game, alright? This is very serious. And I'm definitely not about to draw a dick in blood. A blood dick. I would never do exactly what is on screen right now. I would never do that. Nope. Never. I'm a serious gamer. So, the gate... Oh! Alright, well, we're fine now. Because, yeah, presumably the gate wasn't, like, protecting anything. It was just invisible, though, I suppose. And our wound has healed. It did team up. Yeah, I think we're all set. Can't go any further here. Now, these kind of resemble the statues we saw earlier. Kinda, sorta. The pedestals, for sure. This guy's got a crown. What about this guy? Nothing? Okay. That was unexpected. The music has stopped. So we got a tree demon next. Lucky us. I don't think I need to check every tree necessarily, but if one tree turned into a demon, I wonder if there's more where that came from. Oh boy. Which one is it? Let's find out. Don't trust the trees, man. Especially if you're looking at a bunch of trees, and then you turn away, and then you look back again, and some of them have, like, moved to different positions. That's no good, man. Or if you hear a rustling behind the tree line, some kind of rustling or nondescript noises and you can't see it, don't follow it, man. Oh, another purple friend, and now we're at a church. We've seen the purple friends before. Obvious cornfields, by the way. She guards the door to underground purgatory. I Eye hath not seen her. Children fear her. Fish fear me. Women fear me. Fish me. Women fear fish. Children fear her. Could be a dentist. Not wrong. You are not wrong. So the church is open. I want to explore around a little bit, but I don't expect there to be much out here. Women fear me. Fish want me. Cornfields. There were purple people. Excuse me. Is this some Children of the Corn shit that's about to happen? Oh, I get a note. I had to come back to walk through the corn one last time. I wasn't sure what I would find. The dogs, the children, the thing that took them. It had been 5 years. I couldn't even find the little graves anymore. I just walked in the field until I found that stupid grinning scarecrow. As I listened to the night wind blowing through the crops, it was like the scarecrow was mocking me. I turned around to go back, and that's when I heard it behind me. Well, it was more like I felt it. I didn't dare turn around, we just stood there. Me, the scarecrow, and the doomed child. Finally, I mustered up a tiny bit of courage and turned to look. It immediately fled in the opposite direction, crashing through the rows of corn. I ran too. What little I saw of it drained the blood from my face and made my skin crawl. I say it because whatever I was looking at didn't have a face, just a bloody, gaping hole, just like Mary. Or I'm sorry, Amy, just like what Amy had. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. So, yeah, like a faraway siren. Like police siren or like tornado air raid siren? Because, I mean, either one is upsetting, but like the fucking weather advisory sirens would get my ass. Oh, EMS one? Yeah. That paired with this kind of shit we've seen in this game can be unnerving. So they said it went further north. I don't want to overdo it. Let's do the church stuff first. I feel like I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's do this in the order the game clearly wants us to do. Let's not get too silly. Confess thy sins. Day 1 of our paranormal investigation into the old Snake Meadow Hill Church. So, Snake Meadow Hill, I think, was the road in which not Davies, the Martins events took place. Got 3 cameras, a box of tapes, and enough beer and beef jerky to last us a week. Priorities. On our way in, we asked some of the locals about the church. Mostly stories we had heard before, evil spirits dragging children into the cornfield and secret tunnels under the chapel. But there was this spindly lady game that we hadn't heard yet. Apparently, it has to do with summoning the spirits of a woman who used to take care of the orphans back in the 50s. There was even an old rhyme they told us. Walk the church from room to room and maybe you will see her. She will move when you do, but never try to trick her. She will move when you do, but never try to trick her. Awesome. We're going to try the game tonight as soon as we get settled in. I stole a pack of gum from the Hess station that wasn't even good and I threw it away. It wasn't even worth it. Was it like the fucking like fruity stripe stuff where it's like juicy and fruity for like 30 seconds and then loses its flavor instantly? Wait, a match? So we could light the candles, you think? Or do you mean burn this motherfucking place down? This evil place. I mean, it's a church. Like, it wasn't always evil, obviously, but, you know, it's probably been corrupted by horrible things. I thought that was a laptop with, like, a skull on it. Mega Team Up says, hey, either one. Either one, honestly. The fruit stripe stuff, it was a minty stuff. Okay, so I can't quite remember the deets. That's understandable. Okay, oh god, so I forgive you. 69 Hail Marys and you're absolved. So saith, says I. Saint Super Hobbit. It's a biblical name, right? Super Hobbit. I've buried my shame. Picasso says, I try to forget. Okay, so we have a path to the left and a path above that. Ooh, that's awfully suspicious. Let's do the left one first. Okay. Speaking of confessional. So it reacts from that far away. Let's go in here first.
Pray for me, Father, for I have sinned. What sins have you done to confess? I tried to save a girl from evil, but my fears overcame me. I turned my back on the ministry and broke my vows to God. A year later, the girl reached out to me again, but in the end, I couldn't save her. I left her to die. I am sorry for me and my past sins. Thou hast said will. Here is my penance. Bring the child to me. Perform the act of contrition, and thou shalt have the peace thou seekest. Give thanks to the Lord for he is good. For his mercy endures forever.
Bring the child to me. So that implies that, yes, the canonical ending was us leaving. And choosing not to, well, kill the girl. I think we must have killed the Wendigo then. Well, no, hold on. That wouldn't make sense, because he is still among us, presumably. The canonical ending then... Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm not sure which one. Unless it was a different one. There could have been multiple chupacabras. Oh god. Yeah, that's a good question too. What was the voice that we heard? It kind of sounded like the voice of the demon or the girl or the demon possessing her. She like in her blessing, she said like, you know, praise be to God for he is good. You would think her to be like, you know, fucking Satan compels you or something. Like you would expect like, you know, some evil shit to be said. Those bloody tears. Night 1. Still haven't found a way into the basement, but we found something just as cool. Found something just as cool. A secret passage in the old confession booth. Oh, leading... Oh, that's where we are right now. Okay. Henry's going into town to buy a crowbar. We'll see if we can't get those boards off of some of these doors. You know, the crowbar store, right? That's not the best part. No, doggies are fine. I'm just making sure everyone's okay. Everyone's okay back there. We caught an EVP. I'm guessing that's like a phasmophobia, like paranormal recording. You can't hear it on tape very well, but to us it kind of sounded like laughing. Thank God we brought the nice microphone. Review it on the sound gear once we get back into town. So we need a crowbar then to bust down these boarded up areas. Nothing else that I can tell. Because, yeah, we can't knock this down ourselves. So we'll come back. Alright, so we got that. It says bring the child to me. We go in there? No, I guess we're just looking to confirm there's no one in there. So the entity with whom we spoke was unknown. And there was this. So we've read night 1. This is kind of out of order. Night 3. Shouldn't have come here. You shouldn't have come here. Tape's missing. Lars stuck behind basement door. Henry hasn't come back yet. Can't leave anyway. Such a short note. Short and panicked note. If it is playing music, I think it's backwards, maybe. So let's go north then. That seems to be a passage. Maybe? Well, we can go north, obviously. We can also go to the right. Okay. We keep seeing this pattern, I think. I think it's the same pattern of, I guess 7? 1, 2, 3, yeah. 7 candles with the middle right and bottom left illuminated. Just making a mental note of that. Watch the candles. Oh, I'm wrong. There are different placements of them then. So, oh. So right now it's bottom, middle, and top right. Oh. Okay. Can't interact with it, but we can look at it. Pretty fucked up. Whoa! Jesus. Alright, I get it. Watch the candles. Your point has been made. Blood message. Kind of surprised there's nothing with which we can interact, but what we did gain is the knowledge of the candles are significant. So, top right, bottom middle. Okay, so maybe this is our position. So it's gone down. When we go left, I bet either this one or this one. Probably this one will become illuminated. Let's test that theory. Yep. So if we go down, does that imply that only one candle is lit? Oh, no, actually. Oh, so maybe we're right here? Because, yeah, when we go down, this one stays lit, and now this one is illuminated. So if we go left here... Yeah, now that one's lit. Okay, so I think the implication then... I was thinking that was going to stay lit, because now this one to the right is lit. Oh! Alright, we have caught up with whatever this is. It's moving. Whatever it is, it's moving. However, I don't want to commit to this just yet. I want to go up a bit. Yeah, so I know we missed an opportunity, but there will be more. We can get it again, I think. Want more of them sweet, sweet notes. I guess these are like partly shattered. It's an angel or a dove, maybe. There's Jesus, and yeah, there's definitely pieces missing. No doubt about it. But for sure, one of these would be interactable somehow. Oh gosh, that's the demon arm protruding from the face cavity. We've seen that kind of thing before. Oh, there we go. Got an interaction, finally. Here's the note for night 2. So what happened in between things being interesting in 1 and panicked in night 3? We caught supernatural stuff on camera before, or we have caught it before. We've caught things like doors opening on their own, things falling off of shelves, but nothing like this. Tonight, while we were trying the Spindly Lady game again, one of the candles on the floor lit up by itself as soon as Lars walked into the room. It was nuts, and we got it all on film. We're gonna make a fortune selling this to the TV stations. Yeah, they didn't get a chance for that, I think. So the candles. Watch the candles. Right. This one, same thing. There's like pieces missing. Alright, so we got the lore. So watch the candles. So I think this is us, I think. Nope, I think we're good. Yeah, let's check this path out then. There we go. Whoa! Okay. I bet that's the Spindly Lady. Now, I think I might need to reclaim those things. Yeah. So that's fine. In fact, we can be really cool and get them in order. And actually, fuck that. I'm just gonna go and grab this now. I bet the lady will drop a crowbar. We're extra good, if we're good boys and girls. She's in here. Interesting. So you don't necessarily need to meet her in the main area. Just gotta catch up with her somehow. Yeah, I thought this was like a passage. Like when you enter, like watch the middle of the screen. Bloop. Yeah, it's like a little door that closes. Or, not door, a stairwell. So those are the underground, I guess, catacombs. Okay. So we're all caught up on the lore tidbits. Let's catch up with the peeps, with the spindly lady. I gotta be a gamer, alright? I gotta use some skills. Let's chase her ass down. She's in here. Can't make out what she's saying. Right, so 3 teleports. Oh, oh, barely. I want her to get a lot of damage on her at a time. Gotta be swift. Of course, as a coursing river. Whoa, a little close, lady. Heretic? I like that game. That's one of my favorite Doom likes. Heretic. Oh, we were never able to see the skull this close before. Or if we were, I don't remember it. It's in a case. Yeah, I think it's like, well, maybe not. It looks like it's in a case though. Like a glass case or something. Seems like a lot of the encounters and mini boss battles and maxi boss battles come down to, yeah, like dodge their swooping and then you know, hit him with the old spicy crucifix, the old spicy keychain. It's open now. Excellent. Still no crowbar. We might not need a crowbar where we're going. Darkness surrounds the prison. There we go. That's what those were. Yeah, prison tats. Badass. My final memoir. Let me do a quick doggy check. How's doggies doing? Yeah, doggies are okay. My final memoir, hastily scribbled on a page of the good book. I now descend the staircase, which is where we just went, knowing full well that she waits for me ahead. Could it be the spindly lady? Could it be Amy? Something else entirely? Checking my old watch has revealed something quite astonishing. Time doesn't change down here as we know it on the surface. Even now, the hands don't move past 2 a.m., presumably. God's work be done. I have been to where only the faintest lights shine and protect from things unspeakable. God help me, Father Clark, a foolish old man going mad in this dark prison, ears bleeding from the screams of the demon. Pretty fucking metal. Father Clark was the person we're following right now. The ears bleeding from the screams of the demon. I don't know if that means volume warning or what, but here we go, fam. Oh, it's dark, all right. What is this? I wonder if I'm supposed to memorize this. No interactions. Let's keep going. I don't want to overthink this. And look at this. It's like back here it's super dark and obscured, but up here it's really bright because our person becomes whole. So it's well lit. It's lit, fam. Well, heck. One of these. So here's all the glyphs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mortis. Okay. So, a few things. We got splorted. That's a figure of a girl. I could like grab a screenshot of this just so we have it on like easy reference. Let's do this. Because you will note that there's like a space here. And this one is like out of place maybe. What if I just don't touch any of them? And go right to this guy. Oh. Nope. You can't touch me. I got the... No, didn't really help. Okay.
Mortis.
Let me try one more thing. Maybe I need to return to the origin point. Oops. Mortis. Yeah, because there's nothing here right now, but it does... There is a thing that pops up here when that panicky music begins. Oh, thank you for grabbing the screenshot, Augusta. Yeah, I was just going to locally just grab like a screen grab, but that makes it easier. Appreciate that. It seems like if you touch any of these... Oh. Did you see that? There was like a thing here. I bet it'll happen again, won't it? Yeah, there's like a... Oh, actually, hold on. What if we wait? Oh, we need to like follow a pattern. So we go like down, bloop, 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 bloop. Nope. All right, so let's check the photo that Elgal so helpfully grabbed a screenshot of. Yeah. Let's have this on the other monitor. Back to this. But yeah, I think you're probably right. There's like an obvious thing to follow here. So if we start here, this is... Okay, then X. Oh, and then T. Yeah, I see it now. Then elbow. Yeah, you're right. Spiral. There it is. That's exactly it. Boop. Boop. Bloop. Bloop. Oh, we're good. What would be after this? It'd be the up-down goofy guy. We just go this way? There we go. Thanks for grabbing that screenshot, August. That was very helpful. What a dude. What a guy. Mother of demons. Who's the demon mother? Would that be Lilith in biblical lore? Or, well, maybe not some folklore. It's on Imgur forever. That's right. Now they can enjoy it forever. You think these are statues? Like headless, winged statues, maybe? Mother of demons. Now we're outside. We got the Moonlight Sonata again. Go back to the chapter 1. So it looks like an outhouse. Can we go back? We cannot. We cannot go back. Next, you okay, buddy? Give me 1 second. Check on next. Zumba class frozen in... Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah. The people of Pompeii. Yeah, yeah. Encased in a tomb of ash. Ash and Zumba class. We never did see where that tree demon went, did we? Okay. Keep checking on doggies to make sure everyone's okay. I mean, the two doggies are obviously they get along okay. It's not so much like worried about them like not getting along, more worried about like are they cozy and comfy. That's most important. So loops if we go left and right and probably up too for the matter. Good Beethoven. Yeah, JD, I think you're right. I think that is a Beethoven song, yeah. Yeah, it's a very... It's like tranquil. It's kind of somber, isn't it? I mean, this rendition is especially somber, but the actual, you know, piano performances are usually very kind of a dirge, isn't it? Kind of a very brooding, but in a cool way. I like it. I like that it's brooding. I like spooky shit. Yeah, Moonlight Sonata, that's the one. I feel like I should be checking the trees, because I'm still a little bit nervous about that tree demon. Like we've seen not the last of that. Oh, Jesus! God, got fucking impaled by one of those things. Those bucks, man, those things got some antlers. The beasts. Oh, good. You'll be happy to know Dexter has gotten recomfyified. So both doggies are on their favorite snuggle spot. Everyone's happy. Now, what's not happy is fucking bloody corpses. This one looks like it was being dragged. This one just got fucking beheaded. This one got like smeared. Got little spirals and the fucking sort of penis, and then you got the little eyeball ones and the plus sign with the arrow. Anyway. 3 murdered in latest wave of ritualistic killings. You don't fucking say. Sterling, Connecticut, where this all takes place. The bodies of 3 young people were discovered in the woods outside of Sterling last night in what authorities are calling a ritualistic murder. Sandra Atwood, Angel Nogales, oh, that's their names, and Troy Engelis are the names of the unfortunate victims who were apparently stabbed multiple times and beheaded before being killed in a paganistic ritual. Wait. Beheaded before being killed? Homeboy, I don't know if there's much to do after the beheading happens. More of a Debussy? Sorry, Elgaso. My brain read that as a very different name, a different word. Debussy? Debussy? Thinking about the Debussy right now. It's gonna make me act up. Anyway, yeah, paganistic ritual. Pandemonium regnat. Wait, what's that word? Pandemonium regnat? Regne? You got 2 seconds. You have seconds after the beheading. Well, I guess you're like, yeah, your brain might have like enough blood in it for like a bit to be like, oh fuck, I've been separated from my body. Ooh, that's a morbid thing to imagine, right? Like the head looking down and being like, oh, that's me down there, and then yeah, enough to, yeah, maybe a sick insult. Well, you wouldn't have any air in your, well, yeah, you would need like lung movement to mutter something, wouldn't you? You'd have to be something real brief, I guess. So like if you had something like still kind of in the neck area. Ugh, kind of unpleasant to think about, isn't it? Oh, Jesus, fuck. Apologies for any nightmares this inspires. Good lord. Anyway, 2 of the victims' bodies were also partially burned because beheading and stabbing wasn't enough. Authorities could not specify whomst. The bodies were found several miles from Gallup Cemetery, where residents reported a tomb had been desecrated. They also found trails of blood leading off into the woods. Investigators would not comment on whether or not these 2 incidents could be related. You don't lose cognition immediately. There was a doctor who did confirm it, yeah. French Revolution, yeah. No, it makes sense that, like, well, some might lose immediate consciousness just from the sheer trauma, but yeah, it makes sense that, like, there might be some brief moments of like, oh, that happened, and then nothing. In the void. The arrangement of the bodies in a ritualistic pattern, as well as the writing of certain symbols in blood, matches the style of several murders that have occurred in the Sterling area since 1986. The killings may be connected to last week's brutal slaying of Amy Martin, a 17-year-old girl, by John Ward, so maybe that was the canonical ending. Ward had impersonated a priest to gain Amy's trust before luring her into the woods and killing her. Investigators are asking residents to report any suspicious activity to the police. Authorities are urging the people of Sterling to not mourn the loss of Atwood, Nogales, and Ingles because, after all, they were degenerate devil-worshipping thugs who were hooked on crack cocaine and hated their parents. Why even conduct an investigation at all? Who wrote this? What the hell? That's what you would like them to think, wouldn't you, John? They were just 3 pathetic outcasts who got what they deserved. You actually did the community a favor when you found them getting high in that tomb. You stalked them through the graves and killed them one by one. You ignored their cries for help, their pleas for mercy. You put holes in them and in their ruined, drug-addicted bodies, and then you chopped off their heads because everybody knows that removing the head is the only way to kill a snake. Well, guess what? You didn't kill the snake, John. You cannot kill what cannot be killed. Thou shalt not raise up what thou canst not put down again. Thou couldst not kill Amy, rather. Thou shalt not destroy my works, for they are the works of the eternal dragon. Even now she is at thy door. Her hand is at thy throat, yet you see her not. I will have thy soul, for I am the God of this world. Pandemonium Rignat, Satani Vita... maybe I shouldn't say this out loud. I don't want to summon any fucking demons at anyone's bedrooms. Pandemonium Rignat, Satani Vitae Pandemonium. It just repeats. Into Zalgo text. Nonsensical ruminations. So I think this was not the canonical ending then. I think this was the one where they were saying that, oh, John Ward murdered her. I don't think that is the canonical ending. I think this is something else. Something else entirely. Number of the Beast. Oh, fuck, that's metal as hell. No hauntings tonight. Send them my way, Elgaso. I can handle it. I got 2 guard dogs. One of which is 15 years old and 5 pounds. The other one is 5 years old and 8 pounds. I'm here, John. Bullets don't work, John. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have joined them. No crucifix anymore. We are just one of them now. We got fun music. Listen to that. We got a theme song now. We're just a little guy. We're just a little fella. Look at the screen. It vibrates every time we move. So a few things. So we were John in that chapter, which means that, yeah, John, I mean, unless we escaped prison or somehow got a deferred sentence or something, but unless we escaped or got off scot-free from killing Amy, I don't think that was the canonical ending. I think the canonical ending was, I guess, probably killing the Wendigo. Chupacabra. That was a pretty cool fucking sequence, though. That was pretty sick. Very grotesque. But I love how it, like, shifted as we were reading it. It was trying to pin the killings on us. They were trying to say we did it. And the text was purple. It's gotta be Gary. Maybe these are like trees. These are like the husks of trees, maybe. Oh, here we go. Hold on, anything to the left? Nope, okay. We don't have a cross. Yeah, we don't have a cross right now as a spider goblin. When I kill a man, I remember it says Ocaso. Oh, look at this. Maybe we're about to do it. Now, arrow of rocks pointing downwards. I cannot move. Space. Oh. Oh! That was unexpected. Can I, like, keep walking? Oh. Hey, I'm down here. Hey, hey, I see you got car trouble. I was recently murdered by cultists, and then I turned into a demon, and now I'm a person again. Can we talk, please? Oh God, I haven't talked to a human person in a while. I've only been talking with demons. It's been a little lonely. All right, well, let's just keep going. They're having car trouble. I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen to these nice folks. Candy tunnel? Okay. Okay. Free candy written on the side of a windowless van is one thing. Candy tunnel is a really good porn move. Time for candy. It's almost Halloween. Candy tunnel. Death awaits. Oh man. Dude, this is really fucking cool. Got a save point. So a few things. We're John again. We're not dead. And eyeball. Sewer eyeball. Every time I see these like puddles of water, I think it's like a little blob lad. This is the boat riding Willy Wonka. Dude, it has that kind of unhinged energy, doesn't it? I loved that movie as a kid, but that part freaked my shit out so bad. Like, I would watch it, but I would just think, like, please let this part be over. I want to get to the rest of the movie. This part, like, scared me so much. There's something to be said, though, about a children's movie that has that one fucked up thing that, like, traumatizes kids, and the rest of it's fun and happy-go-lucky, but there's that, like, scary part that they sneak in to give children nightmares. That's how Sgt. Pepper's was. Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, the album by the Beatles, because it ends with A Day in the Life, which has two nice, melodic, fun song sections, bookended by fucking nightmares. Like, as a kid, I would listen to Sgt. Pepper's, and I loved that song, A Day in the Life. It's the last album, or a song on the album, but, like, halfway through the song is this, like, freaky orchestra swell that lasts for, like, 12 or, like, 20 seconds, and then the end has one that lasts for, like, 30 seconds, and I remember, like, riding in road trips, like, long car rides with my parents or with my mom, and I'd have my little cassette player, and I'd be listening to it, and it was dark. We're riding through the dark. It's dark outside. There's not a lot of cars on the road, and I'd be hearing this fucking nightmare sound, along with, like, fun, happy-go-lucky Beatles music. But those orchestra swells freaked me out so much, and now I love shit like that. So it has sprinkled these things into my brain. Those fucking cacophonies. It's not that I disliked them; it's that I was scared of them. And now I don't so much like how they sound, but I like the emotions they evoke. I like that kind of horror of, like, not loud. I mean, it gets loud, kind of, sort of. It's, like, not jump scary, but just unsettling and putting me on edge and, like, what's gonna fucking happen next. I really like that kind of horror. Just that kind of dread. I don't know. It's something that I really, as an adult, have grown to appreciate. Anyway, sorry. That was a lot of asides. We have weird electronic noises. And we have this all-seeing eyes. Let's watch for it. We have something. We have anarchy symbol. We have something up here. Let's explore around a little bit. Eleanor Rigby, yeah. Yeah, the lyrics are, like, just kind of upsetting and kind of, like, creepy. And the music is very serious and very, like, kind of dark and kind of brooding. And it's on, I think, Help, which the rest of the album is, well, that album has some kind of weird, scary stuff going, like sad stuff going on. But yeah, Eleanor Rigby is, like, kind of out of place in a lot of ways. But, that's what makes it so striking. Aquí, that's Spanish for here, I think. Which maybe has something to do with Brother Garcia, a presumed Spanish-speaking gentleman. Oh, we got something here. Oh, it's on Revolver. Okay, if it's on Revolver, then never mind. Yeah, Revolver's all kinds of weird, weird and experimental and scary shit. So that is perfectly fitting. I think Help has, like, a few weird things on it, but Revolver has, like, hella weird things. How doggy's doing? Let me check. All doggies are still cozy. Good. 2 more dead discovered outside Candy Tunnel near Sterling. If Candy Tunnel isn't like written in lipstick above a glory hole somewhere in like Minnesota, then I don't want to fucking hear it. If that's not like the perfect glory hole name, then I don't know what is. Stick it in to feel the candy. Anyway, 2 more bodies have been recovered from the drainage ditch under Snake Meadow Hill Road outside Sterling. Has Yellow Submarine? Oh, does it? I think, I think you're right. I think it does have Yellow Submarine on it, which is like weird. It's weird. It's like psychedelic weird, though. It's not like scary weird. The notorious Candy Tunnel, known in the area to be a home to addicts, gangs, runaways, and the indigent? Indigent. What does that word mean? Is that share a root with indigenous? Anyway, has been the site of several grisly discoveries over the past 3 months. Since May, the day of the twins' birthday party, I think, 5 bodies have been recovered from the drainage ditch leading to the tunnels. Oh, homeless. Gotcha. Thank you, Algazo. Authorities are being pressured by concerned citizens to search the tunnels amid fears of a possible connection to Joe Bauman, aka the Candy Store Killer, who has claimed 8 victims in Connecticut and Rhode Island over the past year. So we have a new actor has entered the play, apparently. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be graffiti then. Oh, is that supposed to be a needle, maybe? It's impoverished. I gotcha. Thank you, Agasso. And I think some bottles of liquor, perhaps. The right graffiti was pogging. Oh my god! That's the mouth. That's the eyes. Yeah. And his hands are out. Like he's like an outstretched pog. Satan lives. See a little something here? Little 1 pixel width thing going on there. It's a pogging cuber with arms. I'm down. Hell yeah. Pogbert knows what's up. Like the little jack-o'-lantern eyeballs going on there. Oh, I like this guy too. Whoa. There was something moving. Something's back there. I pog because I can't afford not to. Thank you, Jet Dive. I knew you'd understand. So, going right is obviously the correct way. Let's go the wrong way first. Alistar? Alistar? Ailstar? I'll confess, I don't think I know who that is. Or what that is. Like Alistair, is that a biblical name? Nobody cared who I was until I started to pog. Here's victim number 2. Yeah, more bottles, more hypodermic needles. Almost said hyperbolic needles. Anyway, multiple officers wounded, 1 dead in sewer tunnel shootout. Law enforcement officials are reporting multiple officers down, including 1 deputy who was fatally wounded after an exchange of gunfire in the sewer tunnels near Snake Meadow Hill Road, also known as the Candy Tunnel. Oh, Aliester, Alistair Crowley. Mr. Crowley, yeah, that one. That's probably it then, Jet Dive. You're probably exactly it. Probably exactly right. Witnesses say they heard the shots approximately 10 minutes after police raided the tunnels, where suspected murderer Joe Bauman, the Candy Store Killer, was alleged to be hiding. At this time, it is not known how many officers have been wounded, although it has been confirmed that 1 officer has been killed. Officials are not saying if Bauman was wounded in the exchange, and efforts are being made to recover the casualties from the tunnels. This Joe Bauman lad is probably involved somehow with Gary, maybe? I don't know. Oh, really? So there's Aleister Crowley lore with Pokemon. I was not expecting that. Okay, so now we've... wait, hold on. How did we get here? Oh. I wasn't expecting it to loop like this. Well, let's go right then. Angelicized version. Okay. So it's a name adjacent to Alexander. Kind of a dumb name, right? Alex? What kind of name is Alex anyway? Now, Nico is cat, I think. Although I think it might be spelled differently. This person just likes cats. That's all it is. Perfectly innocent. Perfectly wholesome. Like, we're supposed to, like, go into one of these. Maybe it'll open up eventually. It's the wafers they like. The communion wafers. Oh wait, is there a there's one called Necco wafers. Oh, I don't think I know of that one actually. 666. We got a sus. Is this an Among Us friend here? Kinda sorta. It's a bit of a stretch. It kinda works if you squint really hard. It's an Among Us. Oh, the old people candy. Gotcha. Is this eyes emoji? Hold up. Oops. Is that what's going on there? Kinda. Eyes emoji. Read. Oh, it means to kill in Latin. Well, that would actually make a lot more sense then. When app? When sp? Don't. I bet we're supposed to read it in right order. So when see. So when you see it, don't. Checking on doggies. Checking on doggies and also looking behind me to make sure that Gary's not waiting. It's calling me QQ because I'm a winner. Oh god, so it's because I'm a winner, not a whiner. Don't move. When you see it, don't move. This is like a shape of a hand reaching out. Aw, Boots is being a sweetie boy. Aw, I hope he's feeling okay. I feel bad for both you and Boots. For him feeling a little sicky. But Pogbert might be. Dude, I would love to hang out with Pogbert. He sounds awesome. Gary fucking murders everyone. Pogbert just wants to vibe. JD says, time to fucking chill after what probably has been an exhausting day. The tank might be finally empty. Yeah, sometimes that's all you gotta do, man. Sometimes when the tummy isn't happy, it's like you just gotta get that shit out of there. Literally, get that shit out of there. Alright, let's go. When you see it, don't move. Satan. As well as the pyramid fucking triangle X-Files meme. Seeing a triangle and then in something and then X-Files music gets hella loud. Mother. Don't move. Okay, I won't move. Okay. We good, fam? Look at that symbol B. It's kind of like a G, maybe. Ain't nothing but a G thing. Up here, just a lot of blood. And a trail to follow. Some cool shit. I'm enjoying myself. It's spooky. But just the right amount of spooky for me, at least. Pelp, Pelo? That might be Spanish or Italian for something. Now, the trail goes cold here, but there's a path up here, maybe. And go to the right. Oh, I can't go to the right. There's a note. Oh my fucking god. Well, that's a thing. We found the pit to hell. Oh, it's hair in Spanish. Thank you. It means they're animal rights activists. I was hoping you meant it was pita, which is to say the bread, which is delicious, And just like that, I've made everybody in the chat hungry. You're welcome. When I was a boy, my nana used to tell me old legends about the dragons, trolls, and demons that lived up in the mountains of Norway. In those old tales, the people were never strong enough to kill the monster, so instead they would sacrifice one of their own to appease it. Keep it satisfied. It's like a deal with the devil. One sacrifice per year so that the beast would not come down from the mountain and slaughter the entire village in one night. There was no candy store killer. What we're dealing with is not even human. When I got separated from the other officers, I saw the damn thing, dragging what was left of Jenkins down into its lair. That's when I understood. The bums and the tweakers, the ones with grid, and the child prostitute. Whoa, boy. They'll eventually come back to the tunnels. They always do. It can have them for all I care. Nobody wants them around, except maybe that thing. And I'll tell you what, I hope to God it never gets tired of them. So whatever it is inhuman, says this officer. Doggy. Elgasa says, joke's on you, Alex, I already got snackies. As you should. As you very well should. So we definitely got to get in there. I don't know if we're going to like what we're going to see down there, but there's some shit down there for sure. So, something here. Can we go left? No? We can. Do we go up now? We can. I'm going to explore a little bit more. But we go down. Wait, this thing is kind of pointing down. Insert yourself into the hole, Alex. You know you want to. You know I can't resist a good hole, Elgaso. We got Pogbird again. Hell yeah. You guys great. Oh, another note. It's as far as I'll go to hide my stash. Nobody goes past the first pipe. Nobody except those strange people with their bodies painted red and their eyes like animals. Twice a month, they come and pass right through into the deeper tunnels. Sometimes I can hear them yelling or chanting. Sometimes I hear something like an old woman laughing. Sometimes I hear things that aren't even human. Whatever they are, they sound really, really big. Well, that is... I turned away for like 5 seconds. Not your fault, Dexter. Well, kind of is. No, it's not your fault. Got fucking stabbed. The fucking dude. I think I just got fucked. I guess he didn't want me getting his stash. Let's get this note. Then we'll grab the other one. Now, I have a sneaking suspicion that this guy might not necessarily react to our crucifix. Although he said chaos reigns, maybe he is aligned with these demons. I didn't even see it happen. I was looking at Dexter Dog, seeing how he's doing, and then that all went tits up. Hey, buddy. So it was in this area. Chaos reigns. At least I think that's what they said. I could be wrong, but I think that's what he said. The audio is probably a little bit louder for me than it is for you guys, so I've got the audio turned down pretty low for you guys. Actually, let me know. I could turn it up if need be.
I will bless you, child.
I will bless you, child? We did ward him off. We're definitely a redded figure. So this is probably what we saw earlier in the tunnels. I'm trying to watch for other figures approaching. Now we can see a little better, obviously. Just awfully stark. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, got a save point. Right, so that leads this way. Any other secrets or notes? Does not appear to be. I'm assuming that we're nearing the end of chapter 2, but I think at the rate we're going, we're not going to... Obviously, we're not going to beat all 3 chapters tonight. So we emerged from this happy tunnel, the candy tunnel, as it were. Or I guess maybe we're still in the candy tunnel. Actually, we might have already been through these, like, various paths. Let's go south first. Oh. Okay. You know what? Let's check this one first. That's probably the correct way. I love going the wrong way first. Oh. Okay, well. There's no wrong... They're all wrong ways. They all lead to bad. Or something. And like I said, I could raise the audio. I know it's... I tend to be pretty aggressive when it comes to audio. For the games that I stream, because I really want to make sure I don't explode people's ears. But... like JD was saying, I realize it might be really hard for you guys to hear the things. Like, the things being said... by the demons and such. And to appreciate the ambient noises that are being projected. Sorry, God, please save me, it says. A desperate plea. After a bunch of blood. I guess they had time to spray paint that on the wall before getting dragged off. Brutal. Bomb's fine. Just, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's intentionally hard to understand them. But I think it probably comes in a little bit clearer for me than it does for you guys. And of course, I have like fine-tuned volume control. Really easy to raise it on my end and not have it affect you guys. So I got it easy. So yeah, there's that. These both seem like the correct way to go. Like the digital gloop of that, of like the notes being played. It's like, I don't know how to describe those. This like weird arpeggio that keeps happening. Oh, a flashlight maybe. This is the citrus fruit flashlight we've heard so much about. All right. So we have this, and then also the crucifix. Speaking of which, one body. Excuse me? Okay, I'm not gonna... Oh! I heard something priest. That's all I got out of that. Oh! Jesus! Alright, you got me. I wanted to explore more. I didn't want to commit to, you know, whatever that was. Okay, so... What then? Actually, no, I'll still follow this path. We read this. Please save me. So what if we go the north path instead? I was thinking this tunnel will lead to something big. It might still. I'll check this puddle, but I'm not going to expect much. Yeah, didn't think so. Okay, I think we need the flashlight. Yep, let's just get the flashlight. We all know exactly what's waiting for us down there. So they were saying there was 3 bodies, and then there was 2 bodies that were recovered later on. I think we've seen the 3 bodies before, but I don't know if we've seen the 2 yet. I have a feeling that's what this is. So that's 1, 2. Oh, 3. Oh, okay, maybe not. Anyway, there's this. You can't have them? Oh, there's multiple. Oh, they're... Come here, priest. You can't have them. They change positions sometimes. Oh, Jesus! I'm here. Oh, there they are. There's the twins. Maybe we should follow them? Will they lead to salvation? Here I come. That's what he said, I think. Oh! Jesus. His warps are at times unkind. I'm here, priest. You're mine forever? They're mine forever? Yeah, I couldn't quite catch that. We got our flashlight. And we have dealt with that thing. Oh, is that what it said? You're my favorite. That would be interesting. Yeah, there were times where it was warping around and it was really easy to like run into him. He was hard to predict that one. It was brutal. But yeah, we saw the purple, I'm presuming the twins, the purple children, which we saw in chapter 1 but never got too close to. That was pretty, yeah, that was pretty cool. I liked that a lot. And it got me a couple times. I was like, oh, Jesus. I thought for sure that, oh. I thought for sure that I was like about to run into his ass. So, I'm going to see if there's anything else new here. Yeah, probably not. We got our cool flashlight though, and is that a... Oh, look at that. The gate closed up. The grate closed up. One of us is going to be another friend that's going to chaos reigns and stab us in the face multiple times, like his other friend earlier. Actually, it could be the same one. It could absolutely be the same one. Our flashlight this time. We're prepared. We recognize some of these glyphs. We've seen them before. We'll see them again, most assuredly. Oh, thanks again, Apelam. I appreciate you hanging out, buddy. I know it is getting kind of late. He is here, I think. I appreciate you, Apelam, and I appreciate everyone for stopping in. I know Saturday night streams. Fridays and Saturdays can be kind of tricky because everyone streams Fridays and Saturdays. So I'm grateful we still had some homies joining us for some spooky times. Kind of a mix-up from the usual stuff we do. It's nice, though. I like it. What's it say? Something exchange, maybe? Oh, it's spooky. Oh. So, some presumed... either it's fire or blood. Pulsing noise. It's like a heartbeat. Or a knocking on the door. We keep seeing what I'm presuming are the twins. They hate the light. Good. That's the one thing I've got going for me right now. Well, that and the crucifix. But... yeah. I'm assuming those are the twins. And I think they're on our side? Maybe? There's an implication that they have been affected somehow by the beasts, by the demons, but we don't quite know how. So, first and foremost, this is here.
It's locked.
They're hitting us with some, like, sanity questioning things. These beings that keep appearing briefly. Oh, Jesus. One of the... oh my fucking god, it's one of these. They hate the light. Yeah. Not gonna be much for exploring this time, methinks. It's just gotta fucking go. Well, I say that. This is actually this is pretty challenging. I'm guessing I needed to do that to do something. I think I need to go that way, don't I? I'm gonna see if I can draw them out. There we go. Get the fuck away. Get away. Eep. Yeah, those are stressful. Get the impression we don't have a lot of save points. I gotta be very careful. It's a shame because this is where it's gonna be easy to miss something. I'm gonna hold off on picking that up for a moment. And there's a path up north. Oh! There's a path up north. This is probably the key for that door that's locked. There we go. Check north. Oh, I can see it perfectly. So it's all illuminated thanks to the torches. So we see three things. Pentagram, a kind of a sigil or an emblem of what I'm guessing are the twins, and then the demons that we saw previously. Alright, so to get that note, we have to clear some things, I guess. Let's delve back down then. Gotta go back to this room. This room stresses me out, dude. Oh. Started right there. I think we're home free. That guy's right there. Okay, we're good. The hole I didn't... Oh, you're right. There was this. Oh, that fucking abyssal thing. Yeah. The fucking, like, fissure we saw on the ground. We have a key. Is there anything else out here? I don't think so. It is open. Oh, we can see again. Here I am. Bring me to him. Oh, it's Father Garcia.
Don't be afraid, God. Where two or three are gathered, God is dead. There will he be also. We can banish this demon together. You must protect me while I recite the 91st Psalm. Let us go.
Alright. Yeah, we got a big key and now we got a big homie. And can I cast him down? No, he's fine. He's with us. Gotta protect him. Alright, no pressure. This is probably it then, right? You stand here.
Yes, it's true what happened to Annie. You are no murderer, God. There is not much you could have done. But Annie now her soul is at rest. Let us go.
Oh, so maybe we did kill her. But if we did kill her, then the police would have arrested us and we'd be, you know, fucking rotting in prison right now. So, yeah, if somehow we got out scot-free, they didn't have evidence to convict us. I don't know. But, I mean, but we did, our guy confessed in that ending. It's hard to say. Maybe her soul's at rest. I don't know. I don't know, man. Not a lot of pleasant things, restful things happening. Don't be afraid. Yeah, be not afraid. Is that what the biblically accurate angels say as they're approaching and their visage melts our faces? There she is. Key? Oh my god.
I will say of the Lord, he is mine.
Yep. Alright, sorry. Yeah, I didn't do a very good job of that one. Alright, so we have to be ready. Good thing we got a save point right there. You need to protect me. He says right before I let him get his ass murdered. Actually, I'm gonna be right by you, homie.
I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night, nor the evil that walketh in darkness. I shall behold the reward of the
I'm assuming I can help too.
the Lord my refuge. There shall no evil befall me, for he shall
I'm assuming it's okay for me to be hitting her with the spice.
they shall bear me up in their hands, and I shall tread upon the serpent. Because I have set my love upon him, therefore will he deliver me.
Yeah, I think what I'm doing is helpful.
He will deliver me and honor me. Vadebus mitsachana exodi domine pari.
Yeah, staying by our buddy is the strat, I think.
Sachana exodi domine pari. Vadebus
He shut up and he just left.
exodi domine pari.
We good? Maybe? Oh, well... I don't know. Garcia. Could use some help here, homie. Go! She gets warded very easily. Where is she? Show yourself, foul demon. She turned into a dial-up modem. Same battle music from the first boss battle in chapter 1. Oh, fuck. She got my ass. Damn it. It's just Emperor It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Alright, we got this, homie. You and me. Whoa! Don't get got, Father Garcia. I think she's after me specifically. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't like that. So she is mostly ignoring him, which is awfully surprising. I don't know if he's actually helping. He's holding up his crucifix, but mine's the only one that seems to slap her a little bit. She's turning into a very cursed dial-up modem. Hey, we'll start up disk, yeah. I have hardly damaged her at all. Oh, she mad. Good, stay mad. Oh, she's following a pentagram. That's what's happening. Good thing Brother Garcia is not getting got because having a hard time getting him out of danger. Yep. Miss me with that bullshit. Nope, don't want that. No, thank you. Get back in the range of my death. Happy holy beam, please. I'm getting hard carried by Father Garcia. Oh no, my dude! Oh, did I lose right there? She was ignoring him for a bit there, but... Maybe this is like an ending factor to consider, dude. Damn, we almost had him live that long too. Oh. Was it all dream? The warning breaks. Does it though? I don't know. I think this is ending one of a few, perhaps. I can't do this anymore. Oh gosh. Did Molly leave us? It was all a dream. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's what this is all leading towards. It's a Biggie Smalls music video, dude. I'm sure there's no reason to ward off this particular room, is there?
I'm not going in there.
Is this our own house? What's there to be afraid of, John? What's the implication? It is not too late. Your soul can still be saved. All is not lost. Please wait for my next letter. For now, I have many questions that need answering. In the meantime, be careful. They are watching you. So says Father Garcia. Oh.
I survived the nightmare, but did I really do the right thing? I don't know what is real anymore. My faith is weak, and I feel a dark shadow over me. If I can save the boys, maybe I will find what I'm looking for.
The twins. Nate and Jared? Jason? The J name. Oh shit. Chaos reigns. He's following us. They are watching you, he said. So in this ending, Father Garcia got murdered. For ending 2, okay. I think there might have been more things to read. There was like a path up north we could have gone. So ends chapter 2. New effects, new backgrounds, chapter modes. Gary loves you. So let's go back then. There's a few things we can try. Chapter 2. Nothing on the wiki yet, okay. Let's continue the most recent save. And then get instantly murdered. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, that was on purpose. I promise. Look out, brother. We gotta keep Garcia alive if we can help it. Or if he gets got... If he does get got, then we'll use that as an opportunity to explore that north path that we couldn't check out earlier. Yep, she doesn't like that. Get out of there, buddy! Get out of there! He whips it out sometimes, but again, I don't know if it actually does the damn thing. Ooh, oh, he fucking ran into her. Alright, well, I'll see if I can still win. Ooh. Oh, I gotta move. Oh, maybe not. See if I can still win and then use that as a chance to check the north area before reading the letter. Surprised I wasn't connecting. I was maybe off. Okay, so we just gotta get good. The morning breaks. I wish I could talk like that. So read all the same things. Look where Dexter was. It's kind of hard to see in here when it's all dark. All dark and spooky.
I'm not going in there.
I wonder why not. So if we read the note, it completes automatically. We still have our crucifix. Old faithful, old reliable. There's a letter here. Okay, I'll read this one. Release form. Oh shit, yeah, maybe we did kill her. Certifies that the subject is hereby released from my care after having completed their required counseling and treatment to my satisfaction, with confidence that they are ready to resume their normal daily activities as a mentally stable member of society. John Thomas Ward, that's us. So we were under some doctor's care. Mild anxiety, acute... What's that word? Coulrophobia? Coulrophobia. Never heard that one before. Okay. I don't think we've seen this house before. I think this is, I guess, our house. Fear of clowns. Interesting. Can this all be the result somehow relating to that birthday party thing we saw earlier with the normal clown? We're not? Oh, man. Okay, well. The calendar, maybe? Can we see the date? No, we cannot. Okay. Well, go out this way. I think it's just gonna come down to us surviving that battle with Garcia in tow for another ending. I'd be surprised if there were only 2 endings, but maybe they wanted to keep it like short and sweet this, or maybe not short and sweet, but simplified this time. Still not going in there, huh, John? All right. We'll check whatever's on the wall, and then we'll read the letter and try the boss battle once more. If Garcia gets got, we'll just get got ourselves so that we can retry it until he lives. Gotta keep this guy alive, man.
I survived the nightmare.
Can I skip it? No, I cannot. Clown room. Oh, the clown room. Right. Yeah, yes. My first apartment had one of those. And I taped it off for my own safety's sake.
If I can save the boys, maybe I will find what I'm looking
So presumably
for.
that's what chapter 3 is going to be then, is trying to reach the boys. If Amy is dead and we did kill her, and that's kind of what they're implying, then redemption is all we can strive towards. So, chapter 2, continue. Gotta keep you around, Garcia. You're our salvation. Woo! Don't do it! Leave him alone. Your quarrel is not with him, demon. Your quarrel is with me. Oh, get out of there, get out of there. Ah, fuck. At that point, it's like she did it on purpose. Just trying to screw me over. Dial-up modem happening ass. You think it might be? It might be. I mean, the first time we got so close, unknowingly. It makes me wonder if there's a way to keep him around. The movements are kind of hard to predict during that sequence. Get out of there. Get out of there. And now's the chance to hit her where it hurts. In the face. Oh, fuck. Yeah, she kind of went right to him, didn't she, Ogasso? It's fucking killing me, man. Blech. I'll try it a few more times. I could be wrong. But I suspect that there's probably a way to... Well, there's got to be a way to at least get the other ending, right? She didn't get him that time. Oh, he was he was moving. Sometimes he follows better than others. It's like, I guess if he gets a certain distance away, he... I don't know, it's like when she's changing scenes, it seems like it throws things off a little bit. I think I just need to be moving more, yeah. Oh, this is obviously fine. Oh, fuck. More. Yeah, I think I just need to move more often. So I can protect this man. No, thank you. Start moving, start moving. Oh, she still went right to him. Damn it. This is tough. I don't know who this is. Exactly. Because I'll admit, I don't think I know who this might be. A specific individual. It might be a woman. I don't think it wouldn't be Amy. Could it be the spindly lady? Oh, we gotta move. We gotta move. Damn it. Yeah, I think it's like I need to get farther away from him in that instance, because when I start moving, it's like we're too close and he doesn't react fast enough. Gotta move. This movement is super unpredictable. I gotta move. Man, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm starting to lose faith. I'm starting to lose faith, if you catch my drift. She's similar to Amy. She is. Yeah, she absolutely is. Similar, but unique. I don't think Amy did that swooping thing. Other demons from earlier did the swooping thing. And this is the part where we move. Yeah, I think she's homing in on him, dude. You know what? Actually, hold up. I'm gonna let you get my ass. I said, please get my ass. Damn it! Kill me. What about the other background elements? That's what I'm wondering. So what if we like... around with this, maybe? Oh, I guess I still have to stop that, yeah. We leave. I want to see if I can guide her into killing Garcia. Like, just to, like, yeah. See, yeah, I think you're right, Augusto. I think his death is scripted. She went right through him that time. It's gotta be that tunnel. he's trying. Yeah, I think it's gotta be the stuff from that tunnel. That's my theory. I want you to go right to him, but she's refusing. I feel like she's going right into him in a way that should kill. Let's do this. Oh, well, shit. I thought that was the point where she was gonna home in on him. Maybe I have to be more aggressive? She's doing that. So is this the part where she goes into murder mode? No, she is not. She's doing this instead. They're going on you in a good way or in a bad way? Because I hope they're not like super obnoxious. I mean, they're gonna be obnoxious no matter how you slice it, I think. Don't you touch him. He's my friend. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. I'm mostly talking to myself, but also you, Garcia. Get the fuck out. It's kind of off screen. There we go. He lived. I don't know what I did differently, but I guess I warded her off in just the right way. So Garcia's still alive. Will it make a difference? And that's still the same. You would think if there were a difference to be made, that would do it. So Molly still leaves us. Only one pillow on the bed, so we've known that she's been gone for a while, I think. Yeah, I think that's it, oh guys. I think we just had to be like more aggressive as opposed to reactive, more preventative.
I'm not going in
Still
there.
can't go in there. Maybe Garcia dying makes no difference, man. It's gotta be that tunnel then. There must have been something, because there was the note in the tunnel. This is still gonna say we've been released from James Spinell. Spinell, that name is familiar. Cute fear of clowns. Basement?
I'm not
Damn
going
it.
in there.
I thought that was it, dude. Alright, well, heck. Unless the very end is going to be different. I can always look it up, but yeah, it's got to be something about that tunnel. Now this is different. Okay, so this is something. We don't have much time. The profane Sabbath is almost upon us. If they find Nate and Jason, they will perform a ritual on them to call forth a demon of unspeakable power. The name of the demon is Malphas. I am in the process of discovering their whereabouts. I will contact you again soon. We must not let them do to the boys what they did to Amy. That was Garcia who wrote this. Nasus's nose.
My nightmares are getting worse.
Oh, look at
Ever
that.
since I left that house, I am haunted by visions of demons. I finished my work with Amy, but now the boys are in danger. This time I must not fail. Malphas must be stopped. As the profane Sabbath draws closer, the workers of darkness grow stronger. This will be my greatest test of faith yet. God have mercy on my soul.
Alright, so that will then lead to chapter 3, presumably. That ending 1? It is ending 1. So, maybe there's only 2 endings. There were notes we didn't get. Couldn't figure out how to get past those barriers. I might just kind of look those up. Like, look up how you would get past them. And we might show us getting them next time. If I have the wherewithal to do so. But that's gonna be, I think, the end for the night. Started earlier than I typically, stream, that is. And we're wrapping up a little bit before 1. Let's see what we got. In fact, I'm gonna switch to 16:9 for this. So that way we can see like the full experience of the things that we have available to us. Whoops, I didn't do it. Oh, no, you can see it. Never mind. I'm full of shit. Because, yeah, we got the border. So this is the standard borders. We unlocked some new ones, apparently. Replay the intro. So, conjuration mode coming soon. Credits, replay intro. Okay. Options. Here we go. So, what effects do we get? Grayscale. Grayscale with an E, grayscale with an A. Virtual lad. Oh, virtual boy. Oh, God. That's brutal. Toilet colors. Equal funny. Very good. And then none. So aberration is just a slight aberration. What about backgrounds? There's the pitch canker. Janice? Oh, yeah, it's Amy. Grasping from her face cavity. Reminds me a little bit of the... oh gosh, what are they called? The ash ghouls, I think, from Morrowind, where their faces are hollowed out. Cornfield, very children of the corn. Oh, we didn't explore all the corn areas, did we? We went into the church. Oh, shit. We went to the church and we never got out. Yeah, there might have been stuff beyond the church, actually. Chapter 2 Splash. That's kind of cool. I'm actually kind of curious. We say Chapter 2. Oh, wow, there's lots of notes. I thought there was like a chapter start mode. Marathon mode. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was like a thing that said like, oh yeah, you can like start from this part. It'd be a shame to have to, whoops. Exit. It'd be a shame to have to play through the whole thing again. Check the notes again. New game. Start the prologue. No turbo thing yet. Okay, well, we'll probably handle that next time. If we wanted to, like, fast track and do another playthrough of Chapter 2 and just go fast and, like, pick up the things we lost, I might do that next time. But yeah, it's getting late. I want to wrap things up, but this was fun. This was, like, really cool. And it was genuinely, like, a creative game. And again, Chapter 1 I'd seen before, but it was still a good thing to revisit. Chapter 2 was pretty sick. I think I might have preferred 1. I think 1 was more straightforward. 2, it raises more questions than it answers, which is not bad, necessarily. Any cool extras yet? Yeah, nothing yet. So it was good, and I'm curious to see where Chapter 3 goes. I think next time we do a single-player stream, we'll probably continue with this.